Welcome back, partner.
Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to video, the stream, where whichever you're watching. Welcome in. We're gonna be playing Skyrim. I'm just getting everything just settled. I found that it seems like updating the YouTube information when we go live is a pretty good idea, so I'm trying to be mindful of that and just setting us to the correct game category. Sweet. Good. Oh yeah, I meant to do. Oh well, next time. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope you all are doing well today. Hope the day is treating you well. We're going to be playing some Skyrim today. Super excited for this. I've been really enjoying Skyrim lately. It's, yeah, hands down, I think it definitely has to be my favorite Elder Scrolls game that we've gotten into. I think they've really... There we go. Feeling like I was a little bright. A little too shiny. But, yeah, Skyrim is for today. We get a whole bunch of time with Skyrim, and I got a whole bunch of, maybe some of these things you know, maybe some of these things you don't, but I have a bunch of Skyrim facts that are lesser known. So unless you've spent some time researching some of the lesser known things about this series or this particular iteration of the series, the Elder Scrolls series is what I mean by that. Yeah, some of this might be information to you. I know some of it was definitely information to me, and some of it pretty surprising, so I'm looking forward to getting into that. But yeah, so we're going to be hanging out in Skyrim. I believe it's pretty stable. I ended up transitioning over to Anniversary Edition of Skyrim on Steam, and we have a bunch of mods. We have about 30 mods installed. Most of all the mods that I had previously ran through the Game Pass version, but a few extra and some that are really nice quality of life improvements to the game. So, really been enjoying that. So, yeah, let's get into it. Shall we? I mean, I'll start getting it going. Oh yeah, which means the music has to go. The music has to go. But yeah, welcome in. Happy Friday. Whatever day it is that you might be joining us today with this video or stream. Yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic day. We're going to be playing Alolddean Hasthelred. That's the name. This is actually a really challenging name to say. I've been practicing it off stream because yeah, it's kind of like a challenging name. But Alolddean Hasthelred. That's our character's name. Our character is Breton. He's specializing in two-handed combat. Currently wields a hammer. and also specializing in heavy armor. And we haven't gotten into too much of the Paladin type of things, but we can at least heal. So, I mean, I think we're like level 17 or something like that with Alolddean. So it's not a brand new game, but it's fairly young, I guess I would say. There he is, Alolddean Hasthelred. Level 14. Level 14. All right. Get into it. Reminds me, I want to reset that. Oh yeah. It's kind of curious what we were maybe planning on doing. So we're gonna go check out this wolf skull cave is one of the things that we're gonna do. We do have a companion, Uthgerd. She's joining us. She's kind of a similar build. I don't know if we'll eventually change that up. Like a nice fine morning. Breathe in that nice air. Good day, sir.
Come on. Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
This will be good for alchemy later. Yes, yes.
What was that? Not bad. Is someone there? There you are.
These will be very good to sell. Looks like this cavern is full of filth. Woodcutter's axe. Perfect. Might as well have something in my right hand if we're carrying a torch around.
What was that? Over here! That's it! Pushing them back! I'm on your side.
Sorry about that. This is this is real rough. Uthred. Where are you, Uthred? Ah. Uthgerd.
Huh?
Why didn't you help me, Uthgerd? Hey, Skillful, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yeah. Doing some magic for sure. Holy moly. That was a hard battle. That was really tough. I might have to go make some potions. I don't know. We'll see if we can get through this. This cave is definitely posing some challenges. I'm actually kind of curious what... We're an adept. Okay. I think we just might have stepped into magical magic. Yeah. We are, this is Alolddean Hasthelred. And he's a paladin. He knows healing magic. You know.
Be careful around the burial stones.
How's the day treating ya? You up to anything in particular? It looks like this is a one-way trip. I really dislike one-way trips. But here we go. Let's commit. Pretty sure I did a normal save. Let me just make sure if I have to back out. Yeah. Okay. We have a normal save in case we quick save over. Alright, here we go. Whole bunch of people drinking. Alright. Uthgerd is coming with us. Yes, I am thinking about my decisions. 100%.
Huh?
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Wolf Queen, hear us all and awaken. We summon Potema. We summon Potema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Potema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you. We summon Potema.
I gotta stop this ritual. This is not good. Really not good. Oh man. So one thing that's really interesting about this game, and I haven't seen this yet, but I felt like it was an interesting anecdote that I read about, is that apparently in this game you can you can get letters from kind of naked couriers. So you can there's couriers that are wearing very little clothing in this game. See if we can get this. I've practiced longbow, or I guess I don't practice longbow, it's a recurve bow, but I have practiced traditional archery. I'm not anything, I don't like have great skill or anything like that. I mean, it's definitely something that I'm interested in and just learning. But I really like archery. Do we have anybody in chat that has practiced archery or those types of skills? I'd be curious. Alright, I think we're gonna quick save just so that we don't have to do this like all the time. Like over, that was kind of lengthy. Alright, I gotta figure out where to go. Also looks like a one-way trip. A one-way trip to death. This is not good. I think we might be able to go this way. This cave is making me nervous. Alright. Stop this this ritual from happening. These beastly dead men. Go back into the earth, you filth. Confounded maze. Apparently, this game also, I don't really know this meme very well. I guess this is something that is very, very new to me, but Skyrim has a...
Yes! Yes! Return me to this realm!
Oh. Ooh.
our voices summon you, the blood of the innocent binds you, Wolf Queen. Summon with words bound by blood.
I need to stop this ritual.
What? What are you doing? You fools! You cannot bind me to your wills.
Summon with words bound by blood.
No, 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 no.
You ants don't have the power to bind me.
I gotta get up there. Hey, Mr. Mike. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hope you're doing fantastic. Happy Friday. We're stopping this seance from happening.
I knew I'd find you. You think you stand a chance? The white take
Oops.
You're as good as them. My hand draws near.
Man, where is freaking Hasthelred? Like leaving me all alone. Ugh.
The white take
I need to get out of here. Yeah, we're playing more of a paladin today. It is very true. It's very true. How you doing, Johnny? Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm doing good. This cave is stressing me out. Yeah, it is stressing me out. And my helper friend is not anywhere to be found. Okay.
death awaits you.
Jeez. What's going on, Davey? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Holy moly. This was a rough cave to go into for first cave of the day. And of course, I have no idea what happened to our helper. I'm very confused. I'm very concerned. Where are you, Hasthelred? Where'd you go? We gotta go check on our follower. Yeah, no worries, Davey. Have a good... Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Where, oh where is she? I'm worried that she's dead. I hope she's not dead. There she is. Hasthelred. Uthgerd. I keep on messing up her name. Maybe that's why she's not helping me out, is I keep on calling her someone else. Uthgerd. What is going on? What are you doing? You like... Are you mining? What are you doing over here? This is ridiculous. Wolf Skull Cave. Oh, this is the drop that I did. There was actually... This was the correct way to go. Yeah, no kidding, Johnny. Stuck on a rock. You know, I do have a mod that's supposed to update the character behavior, like pathing and stuff like that, so... I don't know. Not impressed so far. Ooh, this is gold ore? Moonstone ore. Thought I had a pickaxe. But yeah, does anybody know the meme took an arrow to the knee? Does anybody know that meme? Apparently that meme is from here, and it wasn't written to be a meme. That was not the intention of what happened. Looks like I'm not gonna... I'll have to get the moonstone ore later. Like we're in combat right now. Ooh, all this gold. Yeah, I know, Johnny, like, it's true, right? I don't know, memes are kind of the craziest thing. They get, like, their own life, right? People, like, come up with clever things about meanings about stuff, and they just they take off, right? Just take off. But yeah, I guess, took an arrow in the knee was just a line that they had wrote. And the senior game designer, their name was Emil Palareluo. Ooh, that's a hard... I've never seen that last name. Pagliarulo. Hopefully I'm getting somewhat near the pronunciation of that. I know what it is to have a hard last name. But yeah, they created the dialogue so that they could make the inhabitants feel a bit more real. I guess they were having this thought that people were kind of stale, so they came up with this. I took an arrow. I think the whole thing is I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow in the knee. Is I think the whole line, and yeah, it just kind of blew up into this huge meme. That was a gripe in ES4. What's it? Are you saying Elder Scrolls? Not, I think, yeah, I've never heard ES4. Like, Elder Scrolls, okay. Okay, no, this is, thank you for the clarification. I think TES when I think the Elder Scrolls, but yeah, dropping the T makes sense as well, so thanks for communicating that. Much appreciated. We can be on the same wavelength. Yeah, did they? You know, I ended up installing a mod because after a while talking to my companion, where's my companion? Okay, talking to companion, they got kind of stale after a bit of time when you know, giving them equipment to hold for you. It's kind of like it was kind of getting a little bit old, so I'm really glad.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
Yeah, we're gonna take down this freaking ritual stone. Let's get it. Get out of my head. Johnny, so you're a fan, I'm guessing you're a fan of the Elder Scrolls. It seems like you know a lot of information about the Elder Scrolls. Or maybe you just follow it? Here we go. You all want to fight? Yep. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah. Wow, this has never happened. I've never had a game freeze in Elder Scrolls. Of course, of course. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we're like totally frozen. Doesn't look like... Oh wow, Steam's like totally frozen. Wow. Let's try that again. That's a bummer. Maybe this isn't the middle. I've never had a game locking freeze before. This is a first. Wow. We've probably put 60 hours into Skyrim. We've put a lot of I was kind of actually, before bringing this to stream, I wanted to particularly spend a bunch of time checking stability, because the Skyrim's really known to be unstable. Okay. Right. And I kind of didn't want to stream an unstable game, so I've been testing out it offline for a long time. But it looks like we have a little bit of instability still. So hopefully that was the last of it for the stream. If not, we'll maybe, if it gets too unstable, we can always transfer to do some.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
Some Mario. Something like that. Quick save a little bit closer.
Stop the intruder.
Vile beast. Return to the return to the earth, you filth. Necromancers. Sell your clothes. Johnny. Too funny. Ooh. Thank you much. Alright. What is this? What is this? I guess we stopped the ritual. Good stuff. Yeah, and apparently this game, so apparently Skyrim almost didn't happen, which is absolutely amazing to think about. Hey, we cleared it out. We stopped the ritual. So apparently Skyrim almost didn't happen. This is kind of I feel like this is kind of incredible. Huh. That will be helpful. apparently the developers of Skyrim, they were propositioned by the Game of Thrones creators to make a game of, like, have this game or make this game into like a Game of Thrones game. And I guess they were considering it, and they eventually said, "No, we're gonna continue, you know, developing the game that we've been, or the series that we want to be developing." Aha. Couldn't get that moonstone. It's alright. Leaving this cave. Figure out how to get out of here. Enough of these people. Go collect our reward. But yeah, wouldn't that be interesting? I mean, man, this kind of gives me this game in particular has some like feels of Game of Thrones, right? Like, you could really see this being a Game of Thrones game, right? Like, I could at least. Like, I don't know, it just kind of has that feeling tone. Alright, let's go back to... Soul's theme. Yeah, right, they did have more creative control over it. Okay. We don't want to burn this horse with our torch, so we're gonna do that. Let's head back to Soul's theme. Solitude. Man, what? I'm getting so many of these names wrong. Solitude. I just got to Solitude. I haven't spent much time in Solitude. You can forgive me for getting... Maybe this Paladin is very forgetful, and they never can get people's names right. That's the role play. I'm just gonna call everybody the wrong thing. Right? Hasthelred is gonna be very unmindful when it comes to people and their names and the places in their names. All right, back to Winterhelm. How's the visibility, by the way, on the stream? I might need to turn up the brightness for you all. I have some mods that have really affected the lighting of this game, and they make the game a lot darker, so it kind of has like a little moody. Yeah. Hey, yeah. I think it adds to the mood as well. Dang it. Uthgerd, come on. Why didn't you tell me I was going the wrong way? But I don't spend too much time in nighttime. I usually go to an inn and rest up, so we won't be spending too much time at night. That's the plan, at least. All right. Solitude. Solitude, solitude. All right. We have an axe, which is fantastic, because what kind of town gives you the ability to chop wood with no axe? This town. I'm not in combat. What? Oh. Happened one other time. I don't know. This happened one other time I was in a town, and like all of a sudden this like this creature just popped in the tavern. I don't know. I think this is a bug. Yeah. A little frustrating, but it's all right. We'll figure it out. Eventually the enemy just pops in and tries to be an assassin. Let's see if we can rest.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere. Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Oh, if you insist.
Oh, if I insist?
Can I buy you a drink, darling?
Oh, yes, please.
Corpulus Vinius. If we can't sleep, we're gonna go hunt. There we go. We might hunt anyway. Go hunt down this this creature. There's this one creature that's a red blip on the map. I think it might be a dragon. So if it is a dragon, we'll go take care of that dragon, which actually is the next talking point. Did you know that the dragons in this game aren't dragons?
Let me know if there's anything else.
It's kind of a weird thing. I mean, if you just pay attention to lore of dragons. Hey, we got party time.
My drums will lead our troops to victory.
I once captained a ship called the Argent Raptor. She struck
Move
an
along.
iceberg and went down
Move
just
along.
north of Wind.
Okay, we have no more red blip.
It's an honor to have
Whoever we
Yarrow for
aggroed
instruction on drums.
is no longer aggroed.
True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
We're a hard worker. It's the achievement we just got. But yeah, the dragons in this game aren't technically dragons, which I think is just absolutely fascinating. They're actually, in the lore of Dungeons and Dragons, you would call the dragons in this game, you'd call them wyverns. You'd know that. We're actually fighting some wyverns. Oh no, I don't want to break in there. Pardon me.
Welcome to Bits and Pieces. I'm sure you'll find what you need here.
But yeah, it's absolutely incredible how many recorded pieces of dialogue are in this game.
We're supposed to look tough.
What do you need? Trinkets, odds and ends. that
Oh,
sort
wait a
of thing.
minute. Wait a minute. We have something for this.
I'm back to bit. Yes? Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
All right, let's sell all this stuff that we picked. Or I just bought that. Silly Silly, silly. Man, I don't know. 18. I don't know if I want to keep that. It's really heavy. We should probably do some enchanting. I keep the firewood so that we can upgrade our bows. Haven't been able to do that yet. All right.
Make sure to recommend us to your associates.
Trouble on the roads and cities means
Let's learn some enchanting, shall we? Maybe about after a few upgrades. Oh man, we can't do it. We need steel ingot. 2 steel ingot. Alright. Hopefully this guy sells steel.
Seems there's
Come on,
no end to the
Baran.
needs of
Give me some steel.
blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
That's right. I had a feeling that this Forsworn bow was gonna be a better keep. Look at that. Same damage, less weight. Fantastic. We'll put an enchantment on that that bow and sell it. Do you mind if I use this workbench, sir? Yeah, does anybody in chat know the difference between...
planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar,
This voice
and
actor.
Winterhold support him.
Do you know who this... Listen
It's
to
not
this...
a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, General. The man's going to try to
I'm
take
pretty
Whiterun.
sure I know who this voice
Jarl
actor
Balgruuf.
is.
Balgruuf refuses the Legion's right to garrison troops in his city. On the other hand, he also refuses to acknowledge Ulfric's claim.
Well, if he wants to stand outside the protection of the Empire, fine. Let Ulfric pillage his city.
General,
Can you tell?
People and your damn jarls.
Can you tell, chat?
sir, you can't force a Nord.
You ever
to
watch
accept help he
Battlestar
hasn't asked for.
Galactica?
If Ulfric's making a move for Whiterun, then we need to be there to stop him. Draft another letter with the usual platitudes, but
A long time ago, Mr. Mike. Was it the 80s version of Battlestar that you watched? Just curious.
I'm sure some of your intelligence
And have you
regarding
seen
Ulfric's
that?
plans. Embellish if you have to. We'll let it seem like it's his idea.
Kind of thinking,
You Nords and your bloody sense of honor.
Sir,
yeah, you've seen both. Oh wow, you've seen both of them. I don't know if I've watched the 80s one. I've watched the new series twice. I think I watched the 80s series a couple times.
New orders for the soldiers, Leggett. Make sure they're distributed as
Like maybe the first episode.
sir, Half of the orders appear to be missing.
Battlestar
That
Galactica
is
is so good.
Those orders
Oh
have
my
been delivered by
goodness.
special courier. I can't
All
trust
right.
some of our normal distribution.
Let's absolutely loved that show. Absolutely phenomenal show. If you haven't seen Battlestar Galactica, even if you're not really into sci-fi, I would recommend it as a show to check out. It has pretty good quality. All right, 10% stronger for 60 seconds. Okay, let's make our plan.
Understood, sir.
What are we doing? I know there's something that we want to do specifically. I bought a Grand Soul Gem to enchant something. I just got to remember what I want to enchant, or what the probably my steel plate arm. Ooh, I could make my alteration. No, I want restoration. I don't know. Probably the best thing for my armor is magic regen, but I don't know if I'm super into that. Check this one out. We get better archery. We are starting to focus a little bit on the bow. We don't have a lot of bow skill, but ooh, potions. We do have a lot of experience with alchemy. Let's see. We also have a warhammer that we haven't enchanted, and this could be really helpful. I mean, we are a paladin, so having our hammer. I don't know if I want to make the undead flee, though.
Sir, we can't just keep trading blows with the rebels like this. It's only strengthening their resolve.
I don't think
Your
that's the one.
concerns are duly noted, Leggett, but unfounded.
Health
I assure you
and
this
stamina.
war will be over
A frost
in
hammer?
6 months.
That seems like it could be
Sir,
pretty
this
cool.
is costing lives of both Imperial loyalists and Skyrim citizens alike. And it's winning the rebels' support where they had none before.
Don't you think I know that? But these commands come straight from Syria.
But yeah, this is the XO. Do you remember the XO? The XO's voice from Battlestar Galactica? I'm pretty sure this is the voice actor is the same guy.
Sir,
I would be willing to take that bet.
In the future, I'll let you know when your opinion is needed.
Alright, what else? We could do a bow with frost damage. We're not using the bow that much, though. What else could we do? We could check out the ring. Maybe resisting. Yeah, I think maybe making our steel warhammer do ice damage. This is what I want to do.
Your concerns are duly noted, Leggett, but unfounded. I assure you, this war will be over in another 6 months.
All right. What are we gonna call it? Maybe the frost warhammer, frost steel warhammer, or the chilled steel warhammer. So you have to kind of like. One thing that I think is kind of hard about enchanting is that I think there's no pausing. So when you use a potion, you have to kind of like know what the heck you're gonna be doing. So I try to like have all my stuff kind of figured out. Alright, here we go. See, it's counting down. I don't know if it's still counting down. Do the axe, steel warhammer, frost damage.
Before we have a full-scale war on our hands.
Yep.
You don't think this is a war already?
Oh.
Sir,
Thank you, Leggett.
Yep.
In the future, I'll let you know
Brand.
when your opinion is needed.
Name,
Sir.
chilled steel warhammer. Yes. Then might as well, we're gonna sell this. stamina damage or turn undead. You know, we should do a turn undead. Oops. Oh wait, no. I want to rename the item. I think we've taken too long to do that, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna enchant our helm for 2% more powerful. Nah, let's do archery.
Sir, we can't just keep trading blows with the rebels like this. It's
Yeah.
only strengthening their resolve.
Whoops.
Your concerns are duly noted, Legate, but unfounded. I assure you, this war will be over in another 6 months.
Sir, this is costing lives of both Imperial loyalists and Skyrim citizens alike. And it's winning the rebels' support where they had none before.
Don't you think I know that? But these commands come straight from Cyrodiil. We must maintain order and put the rebellious Jarls in their place before we have a full-scale war on our hands.
You don't think this is a war already? Sir,
Thank you, Legate. In the future, I'll let you know when your opinion is needed.
Sir?
Yeah, I like that. Alright, and one... Oh, you know, that's what I want to do. I don't want to put too many things into archery, because one thing I want to do is I want to focus some of this stuff on two hands. So
With the rebels like this. It's only strengthening their resolve.
Your concerns are duly noted, Legate, but unfounded.
like I wonder if we should break this
war
down.
will be over in another 6 months.
Sir, this is costing lives of both
I'm not going to do it right now. But
Imperial loyalists and Skyrim citizens alike. And it's
all
winning the
right.
rebels.
Begone Bones Dwarven Sword. I actually might keep this. This would be probably better than having the Woodcutter's Axe, right? As a, oh, we couldn't enchant this bow. The Supple Ancient Bow. I don't think we could enchant that.
I know that. But these commands come straight from Cyrodiil. We must maintain order and
We
put
can.
the rebellious Jarls in their place.
Okay.
Before we have a full-scale war on our hands.
You don't think this is a war already? Sir,
Thank you, Legate. In the future, I'll let you know when your opinion is needed.
Sir?
There we go. Sweet, we'll sell that. Alright, continuing on. So one thing that was really interesting as well with the Skyrim, the map is Skyrim's not the biggest map that Bethesda, or at least in an Elder Scrolls game. Anybody want to take a guess what game has the largest map in square mileage?
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. But what can I help you with?
We can't barter right now, can we?
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Mr. Mike, do you know the names? I can if you don't know the names of all the Elder Scrolls games, I can help out here if you'd like help. Or anybody else in chat. If you
Blessings of the Eight Divines upon you. How may I help?
speech skill. It wasn't Oblivion. Oblivion is... I don't have the square mileage of all the different games.
Have you come seeking guidance?
I don't know if barter is affected by speech. Does anybody know that? Is barter and speechcraft kind of ruled by the same, or is barter specifically different than speechcraft? Yeah, you have to go. Gotta go kind of old school for this answer.
Wanderer like you, looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
351. I would say that's a pretty good deal. But could give this to... No, we're not going to do. Oh, we never even enchanted this shield. Oh well. It's fine. It's all fine.
Keep safe.
Any other guesses before I may give you the answer? I'll give you the knowledge behind the answer is that, so check this out. The game in question had over 62,000 square miles. And for some perspective for those that have played Skyrim and kind of know the map size, Skyrim is 4,000 times smaller than the largest game that they made. Can you believe that? 4,000 times smaller? That is amazing. 4,000 times smaller. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, right? Okay. I need to... Actually...
What can I do for you, friend? What do you need?
It was Daggerfall.
Now let's move.
So yeah, Daggerfall,
Looking to protect yourself,
I guess, was
or
the
deal
largest
some
map
damage.
that they ever made. And one thing that was kind of really interesting about this, when you
Return
think of
anytime you
scale...
need arms or armor. My
Oh, you know what?
forge never rests.
Let's see if we have a smithing potion. I just love this. I love how I can easily
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
do this.
My forge
Oh, no.
never rests.
No. I need to use the grindstone. Excuse me, sir. I got things to do. Let's pay attention to the thing right there. All right, craft. I'm gonna wait an excessively long time to try to learn something right now. What we're gonna try to learn is whether or not... Oh, it was in the 90s. I think it was 96, maybe? Shoot, I would have to look. I don't have that information handy with me right now. But I know I was in high school when it was out, because I was playing it with on a friend's computer. They had Daggerfall, and I remember spending a bunch of time over at their house playing it. And getting all the gold, all the gold armor and weapons, and like feeling I think it was the Dwemer stuff and feeling this like totally. Yeah, it does wear out. So you do need to like, you got to be really quick on the potions.
Wanderer like looking to protect yourself or deal
It's
some
crazy.
damage?
Okay, wait. So we just learned something right now, right? We now have. Oh, they didn't get better. They're all the same. The potion didn't actually do anything for us.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in Daggerfall. I thought it was a really fun environment. Just the world building, the crafting. I remember my friend had a character particularly that they had, and then you could do this in other games, right? Like they didn't. It looks like Skyrim might be the first one. I can't remember if Oblivion. Does anybody remember if Oblivion had athletics, the jumping? I know Morrowind did because I that was one of the ways I farmed levels. Is I just kept on jumping everywhere to boost that stat and then eventually get better athletics, which was like one of the requirements for me to start leveling up. Because I think I was playing like a thief or something at the time. But you want to say Oblivion had athletics, Mr. Mike? Yeah, I think it did.
I got some fine armor, if you're looking.
I think I'm going to keep
What
the
can I help you
Dwarven
with
sword.
today?
Though I kind of need to
What do you need?
reduce weight a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna have the same bow. Yeah, and so the answer is yes. Did you look it up? Yeah, I can't remember if jumping. So yeah, Skyrim, it doesn't have athletics, and one thing I remember in Daggerfall is my friend showed me how athletic he had played. So he had gotten his acrobatics, that's right. He had gotten his acrobatics in Daggerfall to just a ridiculous point where he could basically scale the castle walls. Like he could basically go up a complete vertical cliff, you know. And I can kind of see why they would get rid of a system like that, right? Like it's cool, but I don't know, it's kind of a game-breaking mechanic if you think about it. So to me, it makes sense. All right, so we need to do some healing. We've run out of health potions, right? Like our health potions are terrible. And stamina. Yeah, we have. Or how about just heal? We've really run out of healing, so we need to focus on some alchemy right now. And I think stamina. I'm trying to get really... Yeah, you become Spider-Man. It's true. It's so true. I mean, it was really cool. Like, oh, look what you can do. But it comes back to this quote that I learned in this last year. And I'm going back to it over and over and over. And this one developer, I don't remember what developer had said this, but this developer said that given the chance, gamers will optimize the fun out of games. And I think it's so true. I think it's so true because I do it. I tend to, you know, I tend to do that with these games. I tend to optimize them so much that they become kind of not fun because like, and so I'm really trying to resist my current playthrough of this to like to do that, to optimize. Oh, you know what? We should get ingredients. I would like some
Take a look.
ingredients. Alright. Can I... Yeah... I know wheat. We can't search for the effects, can we? Nope. How do I...
Take care of yourself now.
No. I did
Hello,
not mean to
Fred.
pull out the
Take a look.
axe. Hey, Ratio, what's going on? Happy Friday. How you doing? All right, let's get some healing done, because restore health, done. Anything restore health. I wish you could search the ingredients that you know have that property. I'm good. What's going on, water bro? Mike, do you wanna, or anybody else in chat, do you wanna join us and be our water bro? Limited time offer. I'm just kidding. No, the offer is out there forever. Ratio's super excited about water broing it up. What does it mean? It just means that we support each other in drinking water. Like right now. You can join me right now for some water. Yeah. We just drink some water. Yeah, it's honestly, it's been really nice. It's been really nice to focus on drinking more water. It's been really helpful. I've honestly been feeling a lot better. I've been in better moods. It's just kind of crazy. Yeah, Mike is joining the Water Bros. Oh, and Ratio coming in with a hydrate. We'll drink some more water. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I know. Like, the energy is up. The mood is up. It's been just... It makes sense, right? Water has the ability to remove toxins from our bodies. So, like, it totally makes sense that we would all benefit. Alright, I don't have any alchemy potions. So let's make one alchemy potion. And... Can I search this? I'm just like... Oh, no, it's... that kind of search. We have a Fortify Alchemy. Okay. So we don't know Fortify Alchemy. That's fine. That is totally fine. But we do know... Wait. Maybe we do know Fortify. Restore health. Regenerate health. We don't know Fortify Alchemy. Okay. Restore health. Let's store some health, y'all. This one's pretty good. Let's create that. Restore health. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go right there. And what else should we do? Stamina. Remember? I'm trying to get in the mind frame of what does... Oh dang, we don't have much stamina stuff. Let's go on a hunt for stamina. We really need to be able to make stamina potions. So here we go. Here's how you hunt for stamina. Nope. What was the stamina? I hate how they purple mountain flower. Okay, we just got to remember that, because if we strike out, it removes the whole thing. Hunt for Red October. That was such a good movie. Try to do Sean Connery and I couldn't. Ravage stamina. That's not gonna do it. I used to be able to do a Sean Connery impression, but it's been forever since I've done that. But there's some really fortify light armor. That's not bad. Okay. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for stamina. How about hanging moss? Wait. We should read. Okay. We don't know everything of hanging moss. Let's do hanging moss. And I try to grab... This is kind of a strat that I realized pretty much at the end of my first playthrough. If you're ever going to try to make something, always combine more than 2 ingredients. Like, you only have to do 2, but you really should do more than 2.
Vivienne, could you check out supplies of magic?
Alright, we're doing Death Bell.
Which
Okay.
one is that? It's the root that
Purple
looks
mountain
like an
flower,
unknown man.
right?
In that
Restore
case,
stamina.
somebody sure tried to buy me a drink last night.
Oh, we got the deep voice going on. Has it changed? Let me know if it hasn't changed. It should be on. I'll manually do it if it's not on. It's not changed. But it's changed now, right? Alright. Oh yeah, it's changed. We got the deep voice going on. Alright, slaughterfish scales. We did not find stamina. Come on. Come on, stamina. Let's go. Anybody want to shout out an ingredient that might have stamina? I try to use stuff that I have a lot of. Not that one. You're trying a simple patcher now for Quickie Wave 2. What is that? What's Quickie Wave 2? Oh, a vengeance? Like, are you talking Quickie World with a vengeance? Yeah, is it out already? I meant to look up before we started our stream, but I didn't get to it. But it's already out. Nice. I can guess I know what you're playing. Are you playing it right now? And so what do you mean? You're trying out the simple patcher. What is... Oh, the simple patcher, like the patcher, yeah, the thing that you linked. Nice. What I do have a question of it, Ratio. So I did read, I did look at what the GitHub, right, for the simple patcher, and so I have a question with the simple patcher, and the question is about whether or not, oh dang, hey, we found a stamina, the torch bug. Wow. But it also damages us, so this is not good. So yeah, the question I have with the patcher is, with the GitHub, they talked about how you select what you want to download, and then you have to refer it to a site to use the ROM that's on a site, right? Can you like not do it? Can you use the patcher with your own file? I think you understand the question I'm asking. Like, because I didn't want to use it. I was like, I don't want to use a website for that. I have what I need. Like, not interested, right? So yeah, we're doing slaughterfish egg. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that was the question I wanted, because I didn't want to be like, I didn't want to be sending that information over the internet, personally. Alright, here we go. Stamina. Weakness to magic? Man, we're having a hard time finding stamina. Yeah, so the essential files are,
I believe, my understanding, the essential files are the ROM. Magicka. Okay. Still striking out. Still striking out. Let's try this. Nope. Purple mountain flower. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I understood. Or at least that's what I was guessing. I mean, that's kind of what I read into on the because they were like, they specifically said on the GitHub thing, it's like, this does not contain the original, you know, file. But you can do the essential file download and that will give it to you. So I was like, nope, not interested. And if I have to, I'm doubly not interested in it. So anyway, good to know. If you see an option to like not use that, let me know. If you want to let me know.
Okay. B and what? B not giant's toe, grass pod. B and grass pod. That's what we're gonna test. B and grass pod. Nope. Hey, the B. I kind of thought the B might do it because remember we had the glow bug. It seems like the glow bugs with the mount help us out. Yeah, I'm just wondering if like the program will even know. Like if you put your own, like does it check off the box that you have your own? So look at this cute one. She's so big. She like takes up the whole camera. So big. Pine thrush and dartwing. Let's go. Hey, both of them. Wow, we got like a twofer right there. Oh, this is fantastic. I probably have enough stamina potions. Probably overdoing it a little bit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That is very, very interesting. Oh, wait. What are we making? Fortify. Or we can fortify stamina. That might be a good potion. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. But that's kind of a bummer. Wait, what? Oh, we're doing damage stamina? No, we don't want to do that. Alright. I think we're going to quit alchemy. I think I've done far enough alchemy today. Yeah, you can't change just the name, like they're completely different files, right? Alright, so we got stamina and health. Okay, thanks for bearing with me with all this potion creation. Okay. I think we're golden. Probably sell some of the stuff we made.
Take a look.
Frostbite. There was one that we did particularly that, yeah, like this one's weird. It restores their stamina, but restores or damages their magic. I don't like potions like that. That give people benefits and there was another one. That was pretty good. I think it was a stamina one that we did, but it was a toxic. No, it was a poison. Where's that poison we made? You'd know how to do that? You'd know how to edit it in Python? I guess you could make the compare... Or wait, what? I don't even know how that would work. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I really appreciate it. It's great information. They should have that in their like FAQ section, right? They should just tell you like this only works with or SFC or whatever. All right, guess we're not.
Bye now, dearie.
Yeah, right. I mean, I guess it might be, the code might be really, really, really specific. I don't know. It doesn't seem like, because there's that other program that works just fine. But yeah, I mean, why, in fact, I think as far as the,
I'm a little...
as far as the person that made it goes, it seems like that would be a
I've got all sorts
better way of navigating the whole scenario, right? Like it would be a better way of like not providing software that forces you into that action, right? In fact, makes it even harder. It should be like totally optional. Yeah. At least that's how I'm thinking of it. Be a completely optional thing. Alright, let's get rid of the woodcutter's axe. Be gone, bones. Whoops. I really like how you can do that. You can equip. Realize I had merchant's boots in my... on me. So one fireball scroll is stolen, which means all fireball scrolls are stolen. It's like, it's pretty terrible. Right? And get rid of the fire. There we go. We're under 100. That's my target goal. Target goal. All right, let's go explore the countryside for a few hours. Come on, Uthgerd. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we ever finished this. I think we did. But yeah, again, I'll just say it just in case we didn't. We got distracted with alchemy and all this potion creation. But yeah, Daggerfall has the highest amount of square miles. And I think the very interesting point is bigger is not necessarily better, right? Because there was a comment made on made about the whole square mileage, and that the difference between Daggerfall and maybe Skyrim that you might be able to understand is that this game is very dense, so it feels Huh? Yeah, the game is very, very dense, so it feels like an environment that you want to like move around in. Like it feels very, and I would say for my remembrance, I don't remember Daggerfall very, very well, but I kind of feel like Morrowind suffers for the same reason, is that the environment doesn't feel that dense. Balmore Embassy. Is hard coded in the Python code. So are you gonna create a branch? Are you gonna like create a branch and then like, cause interested. I mean, do what you wanna invest time into, Ratio, right? Like. I don't know if there will be further complications with the code that you'll have to like correct or anything like that, but I think that would be an awesome branch. And like right in the offer. Oh, okay. Could you use, cause, what is it called? Man, why am I'm blanking on this, but Microsoft, went free with their IDE, right? Let's check out this Bear's Cave. Okay. This could be dangerous. Stormcloak. I think the Stormcloaks are friendly.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Yeah, you're not a fan of Microsoft's IDE?
Keep your eyes open.
I used it quite some time. Yeah, Visual Studio. Isn't Visual Studio free now? It was some years ago, because I remember like eventually. All right, we gotta go back. I guess maybe they rebranded or something like that. Because I remember like maybe 6 years ago, I downloaded Visual Studio because they offered it freely. I think that's what I'm remembering. I might be mistaken. Dang it. It's the right, then the left. Jeez. Gotcha. I mean, I guess we could have, but we're not well rested anymore, right? Oh, and if we're gonna go fight skeletons, we should stop persuading them. We can't talk to the skeletons or the enemies. Might as well learn a different. Plus, it's so dark. It's nighttime.
Being old's not so bad.
It's true. I agree.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
I remember when I was
more to be done.
remember when I was young and
Welcome to the center of the world.
thought
Or at least my
being
brother
old
Aaron
was gonna
has
be
been.
like the worst. It's underrated, right? All the old folks in the chat can relate. Funny. You got VS Code and you're now downloading Python. Dang, man, you're going in, you're diving in. Man, that would be fantastic if it worked. Cause I mean, it seems cool. The one thing could you do this ratio? Could I could hire you to, I don't know what your rate is. I could hire you to do another thing to it, which is holy moly. Everybody wants to talk. If you could take the file name and then just add some of the strings to it, like the exits. If the exits could be added to the string and the difficulty, that would make me really like it. Yeah, what's going on, Panda? Yeah, an auto rename. Yeah, rename. Just take the file, add space dash space, and then put like 50E for 50 exits. And then what else? And then just add the difficulty. Maybe some if statements to that. But all right, we're gonna bring our torch out. But yeah, I thought being old was gonna be so bad when I was younger. Especially when you're a kid, like being old, like. Ew, right? And then when you are old, you're like, this is legit good. I don't know. Maybe you'll... Oh, that's the one. Dang it. Okay, the barter is the anvil. Trying to remember which one. Health is pretty good, but I actually like the stamina one. The horn. So horn is health.
We welcome
Kinnereth? I think that's the one we had. No, Kinnereth is the one we like. I'm doing good. Thank you, Panda. How are you? Happy Friday, everyone. And happy Friday to you. We're gonna go explore the countryside. Oh, we should probably actually we should probably go collect. Wait, where am I? Uh-oh. Wait. Actually, I was in the right place. Yeah, it's so dark that I got confused. This looked like an inside place, so I was very confused about my location. But yeah, wait a minute. He's all the way over here? Bulk Firebeard? Okay. Guess we're going over there. Yeah, things are good. I'm enjoying some Skyrim with y'all. This game is legit amazing. I can't believe I played this like 10 years ago and played it for a couple hours and was like, I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was meant to be, right? It was meant for me to experience Skyrim at this place and time, right? Has that ever happened to you, chat? Anybody in chat? Have you ever like wanted to do something, did it, wasn't really in the mood or wanted to do it at the time, and then years later you found connection with it? Yeah, Panda, that's a really great sharing. I feel like I can relate to the statement and how or at least how I relate to the statement for me about how you'd feel different, right? Like,
you've returned. Good. What did you find at Wolf Skull Cave?
I thought I was gonna feel much different. Like, I remember when I was younger, I remember looking at my parents, or my dad, or my mom, and being like, they were like celebrating their 40th birthday or something like that, or 50th, right? And being like, whoa, like, thinking, I don't know, there was just this thought that it was like, man, the way I saw them is so much different than the way I see myself at age 40, right? Like I don't know, I have all this gray hair and I'm old, I'm 40, and yeah, it just doesn't feel it. Just don't even feel it.
Potema herself? Please tell me you stopped them.
I did. I interrupted their ritual. It's done.
You've done a larger service to the realm than you could possibly know. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
Hey, 600. It's not bad. Have any more work for me?
There. She still mourns greatly for her husband, High King Torek. So she leaves many of the courtly details to me.
Okay.
Keep safe.
Yeah, so anybody have plans for this weekend? What you all getting into? If anything, maybe it's not your weekend, maybe you're working, but yeah, what are your plans for Saturday, Sunday coming up? Do you have any plans? One thing I wanted to mention is next Friday's stream, a week from today, we're going to be canceling next Friday's stream because we have plans after I stream on Wednesday. We're going to be driving to visit some friends and stay with them. It's kind of funny. It's like their parents are out of town, so we're going over. I kind of feel like, I don't know, I feel like this is not a 40-year-old story, but our friends' parents are out of town, and we're gonna go and crash their house and stay in their house. They'll probably be drinking. Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know, for some reason, like the setup of that story just it makes me giggle, it makes me smile, because I feel like it sounds different than it is, right? Basically, we're especially in this day with what's going on right now, being around others can be challenging, and so their parents are going to be out of town, so we don't have to worry about the too many people in the space, right? And they'll be gone for a couple days before we arrive, so everything should be fine as far as health is concerned, any risks like that. So we're basically trying to like mitigate the risks of exposure that everybody's doing, and our friends don't really do anything. They stayed with us last year for some time. Oh no, it crashed. Yeah, I think there's one patch. Maybe it's the horses. I had a lot of stability with this game before installing the horse patch. But man, convenient horses is so good that I don't know if I would want to play this game after. Where are we? Yeah, we're here. And we took care of that, right? Yeah. So yeah, convenient horses I think might be giving us some stability issues. I think that's what's going on. Look at this beautiful weather. Because it seems like it crashes when we load in the horses. Maybe there's a way that I can do this better. I'm not sure. I don't know if anybody has had issues with convenient horses and knows a solution to like make it more stable. I might need to research that. It might just be my patch order. But man, yeah, I was watching this other Skyrim player, it was their alt account. So I don't know, does anybody do this, or anybody have a desire to do this? I've been thinking about it. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't know if I want to do it. What am I talking about? Is there anybody that would create an, like, there are streamers that have alternate accounts that I guess if they're known for a particular game, they'll, if they're gonna play a different game. So this player was playing Skyrim, and that's not their main, and so they played Skyrim on their alt account. It's kind of like an interesting thing. Like, yeah, what do you think about that, chat? Ooh, it's rainy. Like, I guess if you're interested in the streamer, you know, they're going to tell you about their alt account and the game that they're going to be playing that day or upcoming on their alt account. So I guess it could work, you know, like, we go to this shrine, statue of Meridia. Yeah, no, I totally get that ratio. You know, it's you got to get it into VS Code to compile it, and you can't right now. Yeah, no, I hear ya. Yeah, I decided, well, there was two resistances that were for me for that program. One was the one we were talking about before, and two was like, you know what, I'm gonna have to just rename the file anyway, so I might as well just download and do it the way I do it. I ended up not really thinking that I would have much use for, I mean, it wasn't gonna save me that much work. And I don't know if you've checked out, so one thing I worked on the past couple days, anybody that's interested, is I worked on a spreadsheet. I have this spreadsheet for Mario ROM hacks. So if you're at all interested in exploring the Mario ROM hack community and adventure and etc., and you want to check out this spreadsheet I'm making, I'm trying to make this really resourceful spreadsheet, and what it does is I'm going to be recording my own personal journey of exploring the whole ROM hacks space. And one thing that I started quickly recognizing when I was already exploring the ROM hacks was I was having a hard time kind of remembering the games that I was in the middle of, because I had like 6 ROMs that I had opened. Some of them I had beaten, a lot of them I had not, and I was just kind of like, oh, I love it when you don't have to move it. Love it. Iron Ignet. Okay. But yeah, I was, Derrickson, how you doing? Yeah, bonsoir. Oh, shit. Wait, nope. Oh my goodness. Woo! That was... He got the jump on us. I really need to get a curing spell for Or my friend. I don't have any way to heal my friend if she's hurt. Okay. We got it. It saves those in the data file as raw.zip files. Oh, so it doesn't... Oh, and you can run zip files, right? Like, I haven't done this, but I think you can run zip files. Like, they don't even have to be unzipped, right? Okay, got 1, 2, 4, and... Yeah, it's only the BPS file zipped. Gotcha. I might be a little bit confused. But yeah, so I'm working on this spreadsheet. It's, I made a bunch of progress on it. Oops. I don't want the flower basket. And it actually has an easy way to, one thing that you might be interested in it already is that if you're interested in ROM hack races, I have 100% all the ROM hack races referenced, and you can sort it by, and it's in a spreadsheet, right? So the data is really condensed, and you can sort it by difficulty and whatnot. So I was finding it to be a little bit cumbersome, so I guess I like put the work in. I put the work in now so that I can benefit later, and hopefully you can benefit as well, like, if you're interested. So, yeah, if you're in the Discord, or if you're not in the Discord, it's in the Mario Kaizo channel, if you want to check out the spreadsheet that I made, and would like to look at it. If you're not in the... And you can also DM me if you have any questions or anything like that about it. But yeah, I'm also rating the difficulty how I relate to the ROM hacks. So I'm hoping that there eventually be some value that I can siphon off, like, what difficulty ROMs are, and like depending on about your experience, right? Like, I need a little bit more experience to, I think, figure out that equation, the logic to it. But eventually that's like something that I want to do, is I want to take like my experience and then somehow cultivate how easier things get as you get experience. And so, especially for somebody that's new to running any of those ROMs, like, you can have an easier time like finding things that are going to be applicable for you. So, kind of the intention with that.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts. If they love me not, how can my love reach them? Restore to me my beacon, that I might guide you toward your destiny.
Promises. Oh. I forgot we had this.
It is time for my splendor to return to Skyrim. But the token of my truth lies buried in the ruins of my once great temple, now tainted by a profane darkness skittering within. The necromancer defiles my shrine with vile corruptions, trapping lost souls left in the wake of this war to do his bidding. be my champion. You will enter my temple,
Will I?
retrieve my artifact, and destroy the defiler.
Very aggressive. Yeah, Derrickson, you, oh, check out your question for the day. The idea of Last of Us came from a documentary about ants that Neil Druckmann, creator of Last of Us, watched. Wow, that is amazing. And once I get done with this dialogue box, I'll be sure to award you the points for participating in the question of the day. That is interesting. I guess I'm having a hard time understanding the connection of ants and The Last of Us, but maybe it's because I haven't finished it. Oh, thanks, Ratio, I appreciate that. Tell me about this artifact.
Call it Dawnbreaker, for it was forged in a holy light that breaks upon my foes, guarding away corruption and false life.
Hmm.
Enter my shrine, destroy Malkorin, and retrieve this mighty blade. Like a single candle can banish the darkness of the entire void. If not you, then someone else. My beacon is sure to attract a worthy soul.
Okay.
But if you are wise, you will heed my bidding. Go now. The artifact must be reclaimed, and Malkorin destroyed.
Okay.
Let's force the door shut. But this is my temple, and it responds to my decree. I will send down a ray of light. Guide this light to my temple, and its doors will
Ooh. Okay. Well, I do like the fact that it was very aggressive, and then it's not very aggressive. So we do have a choice in the matter. Because we have a choice in the matter, I actually feel more inclined to help. Let's restore the light. Oh, we have a level. Defiance. You are trained to deflect incoming attacks while wearing all heavy armor. When an enemy attacks you, you gain 15 points of armor for 10 seconds. And it stacks. Dang. Yeah, I think we want that. What else? You no longer need to wear a helmet to benefit from perks that require wearing all heavy armor. That's fantastic. What's going on, Froggy? How you doing? Happy Friday. Welcome in. If you're not wearing a helmet, heavy armor pieces have 20% chance. Okay. So it's just basically you don't have to wear a helmet. Oh, and it looks like we might even get more armor if we don't wear a helmet. I like that. Grants the rallying standard power once a day. Place a banner that grants you 150 points of armor and 25% melee damage to allies within a 25 feet wearing all heavy armor, including you, and prevents them from fleeing. So rallying standard power is a once a day, and I can do, dang, 150. That's huge. So it's like boss time. Stand near the flag, the banner, and you get crazy good. This is really fun. The perks, I haven't even used the perks in the regular game, but these modded perks sound really they seem really fun. Yeah, we're gonna do Defiance. I think we're gonna do, I don't think I'm gonna do the Faces of Death, but maybe we should do this. This looks fun. Let's do it. Oh, which banner do you want to use? I don't know. I don't know what they look like. Yeah, no worries, Froggy. We can award you those points anyway. Thanks for participating. And if you come up with one, because maybe something comes across your mind that you're like, oh yeah, that's kind of some tidbit of information not everybody knows about a game. More than welcome to share it. I don't feel drawn to Imperial or Stormcloak right now. I think I'm gonna go faction. Oh, okay. Maybe Dawnguard. Dawnguard sounds good for Paladin. Yeah. I haven't joined the Dawnguard, but that sounds right for Paladin build. Is that right? Well, I guess if you don't want to use them, if you don't want to use the store, that's totally okay. Yeah, but that's what the points are for. I have a bunch of store things that you can redeem those points on, and I do plan to be adding some more in the future. In fact, one of the point redeeming things that I want to do is, I haven't done it yet, but it's in my mind to be done, is I want to make a point redemption if viewers want to guide a game that they want to see me play. So maybe you have some games in mind that you would want to see me play. Yeah, no worries, Froggy. I guess what I mean with all that is I'm trying to make them something that people would appreciate. And I know not everybody will appreciate them, and that's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their own reasons for presence, right? Hey, Kat, how you doing? Welcome in. No worry, Froggy. It's all good. It's all good. I'm yeah, no offense taken. Absolutely no offense. What I wanted to say is that I guess there was a feeling that I might want to share some different perspectives in case others wanted to have that kind of relationship with the points, right? Man, somebody's come in here and wiped out everybody. But yeah, what's everybody, anybody have plans for the weekend? Want to share them? Go. Ancient Nord sword? No, thank you. All right. Ah. I was wondering, I was like, this is not really a dead end. Okay. We do need to focus on some bow action. I wish the default behavior for the torches is not to throw it on the ground. Though it kind of is fun when honestly when I'm, you know, I get into an area and get overwhelmed with enemies and I'm like busting out my weapons that I throw the torch on the ground. In that way it's pretty humorous. And I do like it. It kind of adds to the whole thing, right? Ooh, a bit of movies, a bit of gaming. What kind of games are you gonna play? What kind of movies? We might. We're in the middle of the Beatles. You know what? I forgot to save. I like to kind of just get into the habit of saving when entering a new space.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Okay. Oh, dang. Corrupted Shades. Glad we're dealing with this. Oops.
What was that?
Whoa. You're trying Star Trek Online, but MMO isn't your thing. Yeah, I have not spent much time in MMOs. I tried Final Fantasy 14 and did not get very far. So I totally understand that. And I didn't know Star Trek had its own MMO. There we go. Nope. Don't really want that. But you're gonna give it a shot. How long, chat, how long do you play a game? Like, how long do you typically give a game to see if you like it? Do you know the answer to this? Do you have kind of like a loose rule about how much time you'll spend with something? Didn't pick up the steel arrow. Oh, 1,500? That's no joke, right? You got 1,500 games on your list or your watch list? That's incredible. I think before we started getting attacked, I was saying that we watched some of the Beatles documentary, and we'll probably get back to it. But you know what I need to do? I need to empty my soul gems. So if you didn't know this, you can. I think this is kind of a nice strat. If you ever have gems filled with not the highest rank, you can drop them, and once you drop them, they become empty. It's kind of like a black belt. You know the kind of the rules behind a black belt? You're not ever supposed to put a black belt on the ground when it comes to martial arts. That's what I'm talking about. What are some of your favorite movies? Ooh. It's taking them all out. There we go. If a game is enjoyable until it's not enjoyable. Hear that? Or finished. If not enjoyable, you'd probably finish the game or just stop when I notice that you do not like it. That's really good awareness, Froggy. I sometimes in the past have struggled with letting go of games that weren't enjoyable. It was just like this feeling of completionist attitude that sometimes I trap myself behind. But I really value that, you know,
Watch it.
being able to have like the mindset of doing something and recognizing whether or not you're having fun rather than grueling through it. I think, you know, when we kind of learn this habit of grueling through things that we're maybe not enjoying that much. You know, sometimes education feels that way. And sometimes subjects of education feel that way, and then they change. Have you ever had this experience? So, what I mean by that is, I had an art history class that I really thought was boring. It was absolutely boring, and I finished it, and I had a hard time not falling asleep, and etc. And then I had another teacher, and I was kind of loathing taking art history, the second course, and I had to take it. It was required for completion of the program that I was in, and I put it off. I think until junior year. Oh, I don't want to do this. Don't want to do this. Don't want to do this. And so I was already kind of like under the mindset that I wasn't going to enjoy it. And it was such a blessing that when I came to the first class and the teacher was just so excited, like their passion was just incredible. And it was like they were so excited to be there. They were so excited to share all the information that they knew about the subject. And I ended up just like being completely moved by the teacher's way of energy behind the subject.
I don't like the look of this. Oh no, you don't.
I'm practicing block. I haven't done lots of block. And where do these guys go? Warp. A lot of good movies. I really like movies from the... Yeah, Wes Anderson is awesome. And Stargate, Sound of Music, and indie films. Nice. That's a nice collection of... Hey.
Ha! Found you.
Sorry.
This what you want? Huh? Victory. For now.
Yeah, but that's really cool. I feel like my the taste of movie. I have a huge range of movies that I really enjoy. So I feel connected to that. But I've been kind of... I haven't found many good movies lately. I've been looking, trying to think about the last great movie I saw. Like Birdman is one of my favorite movies. Mr. Nobody is really up there. Really like. I like movies particularly if they have a way of messing with reality. Fires key. I can't even open it. Yeah. "15 Minutes of Shame." We were talking about 15 Minutes Shame Wednesday, and I really recommend it if you like documentaries at all. Highly recommend 15 Minutes of Shame. Really, really interesting. The, yeah, changing your mood or opinion on things. I think documentaries do that a lot. That's kind of what reminded me of that, is your comment on having your opinions changed. Sometimes it can be challenging, right? I don't know. Documentaries are interesting because sometimes there's like, it's a challenge. Like Inception, Fight Club, what are some other? Matrix. The first Matrix in particular, right? They really question, they kind of have you question reality. Yeah, that's what I mean by that. We'll get rid of that thing. Yeah. Uh-oh. What was that? Is that a pressure plate? Unlock iron door. Let's go. Yeah, just kind of mind benders. I don't know what you call them, but you know, there's movies that kind of they kind of mess with you. I don't know, any movie that can kind of mess with your mind, see, like, I think is kind of it's interesting that people can produce things that make you rethink what you think you know. Oh, getting in that hydrate. Yeah, thank you, Ratio. Appreciate it. We need. I think we need to go up there. I think we have the key. I don't know. We got it. Right. Onward. Onward we go.
Don't see that every day.
Yeah, you're gonna rename it to Water Bro. I love it. Yeah, if anybody wants to join the Water Bros, Ratio has coined a term. After I kind of started reaching out to him about drinking more water, as like, hey, I'm drinking a bunch of water right now. You should join me. And he's coined. This has been fun. Having to be a Water Bro is not gender specific. Anybody can be a Water Bro. There we go. Oh, close. Oh, so close. Hey, Vood, how you doing? Right here. Expert locks, no problem. Ooh. Haste of Frost? Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll rename my redemption instead of Hydrate. I think I'm gonna name it Water Bra. So true stories. This is so true story. There was one of my best friends. Like he got into this habit. He was working with a guy that used bra and bro a lot, and so he's just started calling me bra. Like, he just stopped using my name and just called me bra all the time, and for some reason I kind of was getting offended at it. I was getting kind of disturbed and not liking the direction. And so one day I was calling him bra, or I was coming up with other things. Like, sometimes I would say brosif, because I think brosif's a fun one to use. And hi. Rude. They warp. Gotta remember that. Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah, this is kind of a tangent, but then later, like we met somebody, another friend that challenged themselves with coming up with like turning any word into a bro word, like bravocado or you know, like just really silly. So I was getting kind of offended about this whole broness that was happening, and I was taking it like way too seriously, but it just was weird. It just felt weird. The energy around it felt really weird. And who's shooting arrows at us? And where are these arrows? I want steel arrows. And so I eventually, I kept on trying words, and I finally found a word that agitated him as much as what he was using agitated me. And I can't even remember what it was. It was something like, ooh, a gold emerald ring, nice. It was something like, gotta get rid of this trash though. We don't want this plate. Thank you, but no thanks. But yeah, eventually I found a word that he was not too enthusiastic. I think it was bra, or maybe, I don't think it was bra, because that doesn't seem right. But anyway, I found a word, and then I was teasing him with that word, and then he was like looking at me like, you gotta stop that. And I was like, oh, is that right, huh? Because I kept on he knew that it was like bugging me. Yeah. But then we got less concerned with it. No, we're playing, this is Alolddean Hasthelred, and he is a two-handed paladin. Yeah, we have a couple characters, and today we're playing the two-handed paladin person. So I'm trying to do all my actions aligned with something a paladin would do. But yeah, I could see how you'd be really confused if you thought I was playing a mage right now. Like, what's going on? Why are you using this super huge axe, right? Ah, up high. Yeah, I have a couple different characters that we've been playing Skyrim with. I have I don't actually know what Elira is. I don't know the class that she's gonna eventually turn out to be. But we have another character, Elira Moonstruck, and right now she's like more of a one-handed light weaponry. I think she's gonna eventually be more of an archer's build. Maybe thief. I don't know. I might go into thief. Right now the important thing for her is she's trying to find the person that killed her friend. But yeah, different character. If you want to see our character, here's...
Did you hear something?
Oops. Okay, yep. This is our... Alolddean. And I forget the race that are mages, but it's not. Oh yeah, it's elf. It's high elf. Our mage is high elf, and this guy's a Breton. But yeah, he's specialing this Alolddean Hasthelred. is specializing in two-handed weaponry, heavy armor, and a little bit of alchemy, a little bit of enchanting. I think those are aligned with Paladin, being a paladin. Okay. I do imagine we will be getting back to mage play as well. Yeah. Yeah, so what other about this game is kind of interesting? Or so there is something interesting that happens in this game. I don't remember seeing this, but there is a character called Ulfr, and Ulfr is a blind man, and the developers put a book, like he's alone, and Ulfr has a book that has been placed in front of him. And what's particularly interesting about this book is that it has blank pages. Yeah. Yeah, I did a bunch of research on Skyrim before playing, and that's basically most of my talking points today are about Skyrim, things that you may not know. And part of that is the blind man who has a blank book in front of him. Like, having a book in front of a blind man is kind of an interesting thing in itself, right? The fact that the developers chose specifically to put blank paged book. I don't know. The article that I was reading was kind of alluding to, like, this is very questionable. And I could see that being, like, I could understand that comment, but I guess I don't understand what's super questionable about it. Yeah, man, Johnny, you know about Ulfr too. Everybody knows about Ulfr. I'm trying to remember him. And he's near Whiterun. I don't know if I've run into him. I might not have run into Ulfr yet. Wait. We came from here. Right? Kind of remember coming down. Or maybe we came through here. Let's check the map. Yeah, we definitely came through there. I'm trying to be a lot more mindful, or at least Alolddean is trying to be a lot more mindful about blocking. It's becoming more second nature. And I gotta say, playing... Wait. This is where we came from. No, it's not. Jeez. Okay. That door is open. I don't know. Heavy armor dude, drop in. Probably, I don't have the feat to take less damage. But yeah, is anybody want to share some thoughts about why that would be questionable? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something that's obvious. But yeah. It doesn't seem obvious to me. Oh, and this is an interesting one. This little tidbit is really interesting. Is the voice actor for Winnie the Pooh is in this game. All right, I'm just gonna. Oh, here we go. Here's the stairs. Yeah, isn't that interesting, Cat? Winnie the Pooh. There's also another. There's another one. There's a second voice actor that is crazy. And Ratio, if you're here still, you're gonna love this one. I think you're gonna love this one. Cause Ratio, if you know, has been playing a lot of Mario. So the voice actor for Mario is the voice actor for one Parthenix, the dragon. So this really crazy deep voice dragon. We're nowhere in this game near of where I could show you that. If I loaded our mage save, I could show you it. But yeah, isn't that crazy? The Parthenax is the voice actor Mario, one and the same voice actor. Isn't that? It's just incredible. I think voice acting would be a fun job. I don't know. I mean, every job has its challenges, right? But I think it could be cool. It'd be cool to, like, one thing I think would be cool is a way of people sharing information about jobs. Does anybody know of something like this that exists in the world, where you could like have a conversation with people that do particular jobs? You kind of like need to know somebody, right? You like have to know somebody to like get that kind of information. But it would just be super cool if there was a resource like a database. I thought of some time like maybe this would be something cool to create like this workers database of jobs and the pros, the cons, the things that, you know, because like when you're trying to pick a profession, you know very little about, often you know very little bit about the profession. Okay. Be gone, corrupted shade. Whoa! First death. That was quick. Okay. Okay. Wow. I have no idea what happened, but obviously need to be careful. More careful. Okay, alright. Holy moly, that was crazy.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
I guess we won't use meta. I mean, is it meta? I don't know.
Thought I heard something.
Ooh, yeah, that... Okay. I need frost. I need protection from frost. This mage is like legit. This is a legit scary fight. This is pretty good. Yeah, let's just use it. Let's also... Let's favorite some stuff. I really love this menu. The menu system of this is like one of the upgrades that I feel is kind of necessary and is worth having the game on Steam rather than just doing the Microsoft, because you can't use SKSE with the Microsoft version, and that means you can't use Sky UI, and having this menu system is legit helpful. And I have no health potions? No, this is not true. We might need to use that. And that. I don't know. We gotta do something. This fight.
I will destroy you.
Oh, he's using fire now? Oh, dang. It's that whirlwind spell. Yeah, that whirlwind spell is... Wow. Wow, yeah, we have about 30 mods, Froggy. So we have SKSE installed. Okay, we need to do prep. We need to do better prep. Let's... do that. I just want to favorite stuff so that we're not struggling with the menu each time we're fighting. I'm gonna save it after we just prep favorites. But I'm gonna try not to do... I'm not gonna like buff before the fight. I'm gonna buff into the fight. Just try to play it kind of how you normally would without save scumming, you know? Alright. I think that's what I want. Let's save. Quick save. Perfect. Okay.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Yeah, let me see. So Sky UI is really helpful. Oh, the face light mod I really like. In that, if you're because I like taking screenshots in this game, and you know, I'm writing a story in the Discord with one of our characters, with Elira. So not having this face light it actually made it really challenged to do screenshots. So having face light is really nice. The drop torches, also, since we have some lighting mods going on, the drop torches mod has been really helpful to whoa, that was way off. Probably get rid of this mage.
Come on.
Oh. No, shoot down. Oof guard. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Fortify health. Healing. Probably need some stamina. Hey, misses. Yeah, we're gonna go in. I'm going in. Oh my gosh. This is not good. This is not good. Well, this is a tough fight. This is a really tough fight. What can I do? What can I do?
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Alright. She says trouble ahead. That's going to tell us to sneak.
Come on.
Retreat! Retreat! Man, I hope Uthgerd doesn't die. Oh my goodness. Alright, we should... I know what we should do. We should do a drain magic. Yeah. Like damage magicka. What's going on, Joel? How you doing? We're having a really freaking hard fight. Why am I sneaking?
Oh, yeah.
Stop sneaking! God, this is so hard. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay. Barely dodged that. Stamina, let's go. Yeah, thanks for hosting, Ratio. Appreciate it. I just can't run. I don't know what's going on. I'm having the hardest time running. I think I keep pressing the wrong buttons, or maybe he slowed me down. Oh, we don't have any stamina. That's what's going on. This mage is trouble. Alright, we stunned him. This is good. How's it going, Joel? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Alright, let's really take this guy out. We need another magic, and you can search the inventory, is so helpful. Let's get rid of magicka regen. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, you cannot regen that. Oh no, 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 no. Holy moly, we did it. Don't die. Don't die. Where'd that guy come from? Oh man, I saw it happening. I saw it happening right in front of my eyes. Here we go. Here's the Kaizo level of Skyrim right here. It's weird because this level is everything else in this level feels really easy. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can damage Magicka here. Jeez. Ridiculous. We need to heal. We need to get in there. Fortify stamina, fortify health. Just need to get in. Start. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see. What are we doing? Really need to get rid of this guy's magic. Oh, we need stamina. That's what I was doing. Yeah, the vanilla. Yeah, Sky UI is so helpful. Oh my goodness. It was totally worth it. Oh, I need to heal. You. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't run. I don't have any stamina. I wasn't. I swear I didn't see this in the menu. Okay. Health. Maybe do some frostbite. And let's also do some. Nope. Come on. The one thing I don't understand is I type and then I try to use the potion and it doesn't highlight it. You have to click. Like I wish I knew how you did that. You do press space, health, space, and then you can select. Yeah, like I can't select a potion until I click and then click again. So there's like unnecessary clicking. Okay, need stamina. Gosh, I don't think... Yeah. Help us right now.
It is done.
Yes.
The Defiler is defeated.
We did it!
Dawnbreaker from its pedestal.
We did it! Okay. Awesome. Oh, what happened? What happened with chat? Chat scrolled. Okay. We did it. We took down Malkoran. Whatever this dude's name is. Malkoran. Malkoran. Bad boy. And oh, did we lose? No, we didn't lose our companion. Uthgerd. Uthgerd is not dead. If Uthgerd died, so I have a question for you, chat. If Uthgerd died, and you were playing this game, if Uthgerd died, would you reload? Or would you just take it and be like, alright, that's the way this goes? How would you play that? How do you play that? Okay. Okay. No torch dropping.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, often I go back to see if I've dropped torches, because one time in this game I ran out of torches. I couldn't see anything. It was like I had to like wander around in this cavern with no torches. It ended up making it really challenging. So I'm like really mindful about preventing that from happening again. Beer poison. Okay. Whew. Man. That was intense. We don't have the heart rate monitor, so something weird happened today this morning. I went to turn on the heart rate monitor. And the app wouldn't open. So then I shut down the app. I restarted my watch. I really tried to get the heart rate monitor to back online. Even opened up the watch app on my phone, and basically it was trying to install, I guess, a newer version. So I tried to. It was just hung. Like, I don't know if anybody has a smartwatch, but it seems like mine, at least, has the... occasionally just hangs, and I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it hangs. But anyway, I tried to get it working. Dawnbreaker.
Malkoran is vanquished.
Right.
Skyrim's name shall remain at rest. This is as it should be.
Yes,
This
I agree.
is because of you. A new day is dawning, and you shall be its herald.
Oh, here?
Take the mighty Dawnbreaker, and with it purge corruption from the dark corners of the world.
Gladly I will yield Dawnbreaker.
My influence may grow.
I will wield this mighty blade in your
May
name.
the light of certitude guide your efforts.
We didn't. We didn't die. Yeah, Cat. Man, that, hopefully you had a recent save. I think this game in particular is has conditioned me for sure to kind of save scum or like save often, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like just the act of saving all the time. I think it was Daggerfall. Like if I'm going back to PC games that I played, I think Daggerfall was one of those. Which, if you weren't here, Daggerfall was one of the games that had it had. So Daggerfall square mileage is 4,000 bigger. 4,000 square. It's the world of Daggerfall is in the scale of 4,000 times bigger than Skyrim. Is that not incredible? I think they probably learned something vastly important in the development of Daggerfall. Is they just probably made the world way too big. What am I doing? I'm checking to see Dawnbreaker. Yeah. Yeah, the Paladin with Dawnbreaker. Let's go. I think we can get rid of this Begone Bones Dwarven Sword. I don't know, yeah, it's gonna be really hard to wear that. Right? We're gonna definitely want to wield the Dawnbreaker. Okay. I'm trying to think of some other PC games. What are some other PC games that, or what are some other games? They might not even be PC. What are some other games that have kind of taught you this habit of saving a lot? Now, Skyrim definitely reinforced this behavior because our first playthrough of Skyrim was without any patches or mods. Even the ones that fix the game-breaking bugs, or like so our game just froze like all the time. All right. Time to get some shut-eye. By the way, yeah, so this is a real world time. It's my time. It's not game time. I was curious about that. It's curious that the blessings last 8 hours our time.
Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere.
Youngest bard at the Bard's College.
Suppose I should pay for a bed.
Yes, I'm the Dean of History. Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
No need. I know where my room is. Thank you, sir. And does anybody know? I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'll be back in 1 minute. But does anybody know the length that you need to sleep to get your 8-hour in-game time bonus? Does anybody know that? I'd be curious to know. So I'll be back in just 1 quick second. Don't have to. We don't have to change that title, but it's a good reminder. It's a really good reminder. Alright. Let's go sell some of this equipment. We don't have too much.
As High Priest of the Eight Divines, I bid you welcome.
Seems there's always more to be done.
You know what? I haven't eaten anything. I'm getting kind of hungry, so let's have some baked potatoes. And some leeks. Snack time. I know, when I used the restroom ratio, I was like, ooh, what do we have to snack? I would really like to have a snack. Hey, calm down. Everybody doesn't need to look at me. Go do your own shit. Oh, ooh.
He's sending you after King Olaf's verse then. That's good. We shouldn't leave it lying around now that I figured out where it is. The verse was Svaknir's contribution to the poetic Edda, a living history of Skyrim. Each bard adds to the Edda his or her time.
Okay, so King Olaf's verse is a lost part of the Edda?
Criticized the reigning King Olaf. He was so incensed the bard was put to death, all the copies burned. At least that's what we thought until I translated some ancient texts a year or so ago. We now believe King Olaf buried the truth with the bard. If I'm right, Svaknir and King Olaf's verse lie in dead men's respite, along with the burial chamber of King Olaf himself.
Interesting. Can you train me in the art of speech?
Come to the right place.
Nice. Yeah, I would like this. Thank you, sir.
Be careful.
I know how to speak to people now. That was very coincidental. And I love those little coincidences. Coincidences? I don't know if that's a word, but I love the synchronicities that or coincidence that just happened there. One, I have a quest.
That clumsy maid at the palace spilled wine on my best suit. Sister, I believe it's time for a replacement.
I can commission one from the Radiant Raiment. It won't be cheap, but if you want the best, they're the only choice.
Oh, it's very early.
Elves charge us twice what anyone else would.
But what was I saying? Yeah, so I meant to click on the door to leave, and I ended up just talking to the person that gave us a level, which I just forgot about. And we need more stamina. And I really... Hey, we have the archery skills needed for this. Yes. Been waiting. I've been waiting to get that. We should probably do more damage with archery. Cool. Perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Sell those. Or actually, what we should do is go over to the enchanter. See if there's anything we can break down and learn.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause.
I mean, I don't really need one-handed stuff.
It's not a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever.
Well, maybe it makes sense to just sell this. Do I want to make one-handed stuff? Not really. Okay.
On the other hand, he also refuses to acknowledge Ulfric's claim.
One thing about this music, the music in Skyrim is hands down absolutely incredible. In fact, does anybody know the Mad World song? You know, it's a mad world. It's a mad world. There's one of the songs in Skyrim I feel is like totally that song. I'll try to remember to point it out when I hear it again. It doesn't play all the time, but it's pretty common. And we need to make some health potions and stamina potions. Do that now? No. What else could we do? Guess we could just wait around. But yeah, there's this... The Mad World, you know, I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams of where I'm dying are the best that I've ever had. That song. It's called... I think it's called Mad World. I could be wrong. But that song in particular, one is like really beautiful, and two, it has like the same tone as one of the songs in Skyrim, and it's just a beautiful melody. It's a beautiful sound. I really enjoy it. Oh, we should do our barter stuff. Not barter.
Bits and pieces anytime.
We should make a potion of bartering.
Feel free to look around. We
have a couple.
fine selection of herbs here.
Oh, and we don't have our thing of alchemy, do we? Barter. Okay. I think 2.
Vivienne, could you check out supplies of Mandarin?
Which one is that again?
It's the root that
Let's
looks
do
like an
restore
onion.
health.
In that case, I'm pretty sure I tried to buy me a drink last night.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That feels good. Store stamina. No. Don't like that. Now we should probably make resist magicka. That would have been really helpful. One, 2, 3. Solitude. But yeah, so the theme music, the reason I was thinking about Mad World and is because the next talking point was about the theme music. And apparently there was more than 30 people at once recording the songs for the soundtrack. It's just incredible.
Take a look. back to bits and... This is any time.
Favorite. Oh yeah, we need to buy stuff for stamina. 100%. We need to do that. Yeah, in some of the songs, the 30 people that are contributing to the songs, they're overlaid like 3 times. So there's like, you could say that there's like 90 voices going on in some of these songs. It's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright. Stamina. We needed to buy stamina potions. And this is, whoa, you snuck up on me. What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
The bees. I want bees. I want glow things. I think they're called glow bugs. I don't think I see. None of this has stamina, right?
Always a pleasure.
Let's try to make a stamina potion. Oh yeah, I can't search for the actual stamina. Oh. Dang. I guess let's do a little bit of experimentation. All right, purple mountain flower. Let's see if we can find more stamina stuff. Hey, there's one. Fortify, sneak, and stamina. Fantastic. Problem is finding that potion can be hard because it might be under sneak. Oh, I forgot to choose 2. That was a misstep. There we go, so the eye of the cats gives stamina. Perfect. Learning so much. So one of the cool things that happened is somebody named their child Dovahkiin Tom Kellermeyer. And they were born on 11/11/11, which was the day that Skyrim was released. Guess what the developers did? Does anybody know this story? This is like really cool. I think this is really cool. We're finding some stamina stuff, which is fantastic. Oops. Don't do one, do two. So the developers for Dovahkiin Tom Kellermeyer, they threw them a baby shower. And guess what they gave in that baby shower? I'm gonna wait just a second, see if you want to guess. I won't wait too long though. They decided to give baby Dovahkiin, that was born on this day, they decided to give them a lifetime supply of games. Like, what? Is that not incredible? I think that is so incredible. Yeah, game devs decided to give Dovahkiin a lifetime supply of games. Unlimited supply of games. That's amazing. Like, I don't know if they're old enough to, like, yet. I mean, I guess that was, like, what, 11 years ago? Yeah. Hey, small pearl with the stamina. We've done our due diligence. We've found some things that make stamina. What do you have for sale? I need some more things that give stamina. I have none. Alright.
Take care, dearie.
Oh, I dropped it. Okay. That's better. I thought I used it. I meant to favorite it, and I was like, oh, we just used our one stamina potion. Absolutely ridiculous. And one thing that you may not know, which I thought was interesting to learn, is that this map right here, which I think I'm going to install a mod to do a paper version. I think I want to go do a paper version of this map. I think it would be... I've spent a lot of time looking at this map, and not just to change it up, but I feel like the paper version might have some cool like routes and things. I'm not too sure. Anyway, I am interested in checking out a paper version of this map. But the information is that this map is real time. So this is actually looking at the world of Skyrim real time. So I guess those clouds are actually where those clouds exist. I'm not exactly sure how that information works out, but apparently that map is real time, which is just, it's incredible. Incredible to think about that. Okay. So, we have the weapons we like. We got the potions to go explore. We should use that fireball scroll so we're not... don't have it anymore. Alchemy increased. Perfect. I know I briefly mentioned this earlier, but the lines of dialogue for this game is around 60,000. I mean, the creation of this game has to just be such an amazing accomplishment. I mean, many of these games, but I don't know, the scale, the just sheer scale of these games is incredible. 60,000. They just must have so many writers to create this kind of world and lore that's happening. It's beautiful. It's so cool. And it's really cool that they had, you know, great success with it too. Wait a minute. Not the easiest thing to do. You know, apparently the dragon language in this game is also they designed it, so this is very. It's like really thinking about things, right? Really, instead of just creating something, you're like thinking about what you're creating. So they created a language, a dragon language, and they even thought about how the dragon language would be made and determined that the dragon language would be written with claws because it's the language of dragons, right? It makes sense when you think about it, but it's pretty amazing to think that the developers would be like that thoughtful. I don't know, I guess it just amazes me, like, oh, we're gonna make a language and it's gonna be for dragons, and we're even gonna take our time to understand how that language would be written. Oops. I don't know, I think that's super cool. Apprentice stone. No thank you. Oh, but hey, we have these glow bugs. Let's get these glow bugs. I'm looking forward to lunch. I didn't actually do it. I know I said Wednesday that I was gonna maybe order some lunch and have it. I ended up making a sandwich rather than ordering lunch. But I tell you what, I think today is the day. I think today is the day to order some food. And you know, one thing that I think DoorDash is a really cool concept. And it's just not a thing that, like, I could order it now, right, and have it delivered to me and pay a little extra fee for that. But you know one reason I wouldn't order DoorDash is that in my experience the food often it doesn't come in as warm as if you go pick it up yourself. Where'd you go? Disappeared. I actually need to... Well, hello. I need to farm some mud crab stuff for stamina potions. But yeah, it's just, in my experience, and the problem with that is these, the sandwich I get with fries, I get them with waffle fries. And the waffle fries are so good. They're like the best, they're some of the best waffle fries ever.
What's the hurry?
But they have to be hot. The waffle fries are not good if they are not hot. Like they're just not good if they're not hot. And so to get hot waffle fries, and the sandwich doesn't matter that much. If it weren't for the waffle fries, DoorDash would work really well. But since there's waffle fries and those fries got to be hot, I mean, I guess I could turn on the oven. But the problem is like, you know when you're hungry, like you're hungry, you want to eat some food, but the food comes and now you gotta warm it up. Like, have you ever gotten a pizza and the pizza was kind of cold? Like, maybe not for the fault of the deliverer, but you know, you go and get some pizza, get home, and it took you too long to get home. And the pizza gets all cold and you're really hungry and you want to eat that pizza. Obviously, food is on my mind right now.
It's a Nordic rune, thousands of years old.
And it's like you end up eating the pizza even though you're not enjoying it as much because you'd rather have it hot, but you don't want to wait for it to heat up. That's kind of like the scenario here that I'm thinking about. All right. So it looks like a bunch of people camped out and no longer camped out. I hope they're okay. Oh yeah, and we were talking about voice actors previously. Here's another voice actor thing that was going on in this game, is that the voice actor behind Mercer Frey, so the Mercer Frey is with the Thieves Guild, so the voice actor for the Thieves Guild person is the same person from the voice of Thief, the game. I think Thief, if I think about it, oh yeah, that was one of the things that I had thought about, is we were talking about save states, and one of the games that I think really enhanced saving all the time was also one Deus Ex. I think I ended up saving a lot in Deus Ex, the first one of my favorite games. I don't know if Deus Ex... No, I didn't want to quick save. I want to save. There we go. I don't know if Deus Ex aged well. I don't know if there's mods for the original one, but the original Deus Ex, hands down, was one of my favorite games. I even played, I decided to try to play that game. That was probably the first game that I played on a realism difficulty and tried to go through the entire thing in realism mode. I ended up giving up on the playthrough. Something bad's gonna happen. Yeah, I ended up not finishing the playthrough of Deus Ex on realism, not because it was too tough. Oh.
Be careful around the burial stones.
Ivory claw. Wonder if somebody has the ivory claw. But I optimized the fun out of it. Yeah, there was this bug. I found this bug that was really cheap. There was this... Oh wow, there's all these ivory claw things. Okay. There was this bug that... What happened... Oh, I thought I heard something. Oh. There's this bug when you finish this mission, you get this item. And the item is an augmentation item that allows you to power up your augmentation. And unfortunately, for some reason, and I don't even need to do this, but for some reason I decided that I was going to use this glitch. Oh no. Because when you've completed the mission, if you had a full inventory, the game would actually put it in front of you. Yeah, so the game wouldn't give you the item, and it wouldn't finish the mission. It would glitch out, so you wouldn't finish the mission, and you'd have the reward for the mission, and the reward was like really, really good. If you haven't played... Uh-oh. Okay.
Is someone there?
Yeah. Dawnbreaker, let's go. Love it. Look at this. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Dawnbreaker, I like you. I haven't ever used the Dawnbreaker. This is not the first time I've seen it, but it's the first time I've used it. And it's pretty amazing. Little bit over OP. But yeah, so that was one of the games that I optimized the fun out of realistic mode, because basically I sat there and I farmed for a little bit of time. Like within 5 minutes I had all the augmentations that you'd ever need for the entire rest of the game, and therefore like my character was really, really powerful. And that's a lesson, right? That's a lesson for me to not optimize the fun out of games. Just don't do it. You don't have to do it. I gotta learn that. It's because you can. Doesn't mean you should. Where's some reason...
I will destroy you.
Me? No, you're not talking to me. Talking to somebody else.
Come on,
I don't know where I don't know who she's aggroing against, but it's interesting. And we can't go that way yet. Okay. Maybe this is not even the way we're supposed to go. Oh yeah, there was a pathing this way. Oh. It's water, okay. Oh. That surprised me. Like, one way you could optimize the fun out of this game, and I did this a little bit and I gave up on it with my mage build. There we go. Is you can go into traps and just continuously cast the heal spell, right? Because you're constantly taking damage, which would actually optimize probably your armor as well. So you'd be optimizing armor, and then you would be optimizing healing, so your healing magic would get stronger. And I guess maybe, I don't know, I think eventually it would lead to an unfair state of being too good of healing. Definitely be curious if anybody in chat has... I want to read this. Yeah, this. Okay. Started the Forbidden Legend. How to summarize... Ooh. We need the Golder Amulet Fragment. Wow. A lot of stuff. Opening days of the First Era, the Archmage Golder was revered throughout the North. Wisdom, wealth, and honor, or honor and power, were his, and even Ysgramor's heir sought his counsel. Smothered by his shadow, Galdur's 3 sons grew cruel and resentful. They lusted after their father's power and prestige, and eventually Uric, the eldest, discovers its source, a mysterious amulet from which he never parted. Together they conspired to murder their father in his sleep and divide his amulet between them. And so it was done. Consumed by the newfound power, the brothers laid waste to the surrounding villages. So great was the carnage that the High King himself intervened, sending a company of battle mages led by the Archmage Geirmund to subdue the brothers, and after devastating battle, the 3 fled the field. Mikrul, the youngest, was run into ground by Volgunthur, the ancient burial at the foot of Solitude. Okay, so that's probably where one of them is. And though he fought for 3 days and nights, he was at last overcome and entombed there, his crypt sealed by the ivory claw. Oh, we must... This is here. So we're here. Geirmund pursued the Uric to the shattered crypts of Sarthal, half buried even then. 10 veteran wizards fell before Uric's elemental magic, but he could not overcome them all together. He too fell and was sealed within the... We have to go to Sarthal, Volgunthur, which is where we are. And at last, Sigdis was cornered in the southernmost reaches of Skyrim. He channeled Lord Geirmund to a duel, knowing his foe was honor-bound to accept, and they clashed in battle, matched strength for strength, and fell together on the field before Everstead. The High King ordered a tomb built for Geirmund on the lake which still bears his name, and had the Sigis sealed within, forever guarded by the one who slew him. Galder himself was interred in a cave not far from where his tower once stood, and in the place called Reachwater Rock, it was done. King Hasthelred issued an edict. The name and deeds of Galder and sons were to be expunged from every record, every chronicle, under pain of death. No word of them was supposed to be spoken. I'm in trouble right now. Lest any tried to recover the amulet that had been sealed at great cost, and so was done, but little survived it. But a little survived the ages. Enough, 4,000 years have passed, and the tombs remain sealed. 4,000? Fragments of Galder element lie within. Since the day I heard the rumor, I have felt its power calling to me, pulling me, and I will be the one to reclaim it, restore it, and bear it to the world once more. I must have it. I must. Dang. Alright. Hey, here's the ivory claw. Well, sir, you died. I don't know if I want to put the claw there. Alright. We'll save. Do a quick save in case this is death. I think this is bridge. Yeah. Our bow power is getting very, very good. And I think a paladin would use 2 paladins, or just 1. I think a paladin would use a bow. What do you think paladins are most known for? One of the mods that I've thought about installing is definitely been the reduced loot.
Victory.
There's a reduced loot mod that removes all this random gold from the game, and it has crossed my mind to install it. I don't have it installed right now, but yeah, I don't know, there's ooh. Oh, weird.
What can I do for you, friend?
I mean to talk. Hey, let's go. Pretty quick. But yeah, like the gold in this urn. Some might think that there shouldn't be like all this random gold everywhere. I could see that being. Don't do it.
Don't like the look of this.
Like golden chests make sense, but gold on this guy, I guess maybe makes sense. But yeah, there's especially for the wizard build that I had done, gold ended up being like way too plentiful. I feel, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be. Maybe you're supposed to like, you know, get all this stuff all the time. I don't know. Something I'm considering. If anybody has thoughts on that, I'd be interested to hear from you. How you would navigate the space. Okay. So we definitely could go back to the very beginning. I don't know, I feel like going deeper into the tomb is potentially where we need to go.
Oh no, you don't.
Okay, so there's that lever. That kind of looks like a door. Then this lever. Yeah. Figured as much. Okay. There's this lever. Where to go? Oh, hey. Oh, this guy's powerful. Maybe you make a good gym for me. Owned ancient sword. Man, there are so many freaking of these pillars. It's amazing. I have no idea where the information is. Alright. Apparently in this game, a few of you might have seen this. Maybe not made the connection because... Whoa. Okay, that's not how you go. But yeah, in this game there's a particular reference to the film 300. Wonder if I'm poisoned. Oh, you can only have one door open at a time? Is that right? Yeah, it looks like you only have one at a time. Oh, and this has it. Okay. I see. Oops.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Sorry, I did not mean to hit you. Alright, so we got snake, whale, snake, whale, bird. Snake, whale, bird. Snake, whale, bird. Snake, whale. And then we go down. That's how it goes. Snake, whale, bird. And don't you, whoa. Oh, hey. Not see that. Reminds me, I meant to look at my jewels and see if I had things filled with the wrong thing. Not look like. Snake, whale, bird. Awesome. Now when we do this, we shouldn't get stabbed. Maybe I have it opposite. Maybe it's supposed to be snake, whale, bird this way? confused. There's a chance that that's not the... that this is not the switch. There we go. It was just opposite. I feel like it would be one of the things that would be really weird about the experience of these kinds of times is the fact that, like, people were oh shoot.
What was that? Come on.
Like how casual I was about going into that water. I feel is kind of a weird thing. Right? Like, I probably wouldn't have done that. I don't know, but people do that in shows. It makes me wonder, like, how nonchalant people were about traversing through through like water, through like waterfalls and getting wet, right? Like being sodden, being wet is with a lot of gear on, you know, swimming, doing this kind of stuff. I mean, it would be super challenging. Bird, snake, bat, bird, bat, I think. It's definitely not wolf. Dragon. Okay. Very small dragon. But yeah, so film 300. So there's a reference to 300 in this game, and I don't know if I've seen this. At least I haven't been conscious of it. There's a place. Where is this? Did I write it down? I did not write the location down, but there is a place where you can see a person that is has died. And they had died with a wolf-like attack. There's like a saber cat attacking them, and I guess there's specifically there's a spear that's pointing up, right? Like in the movie 300. What was his name? Leo's. So Leo kills the cat barely, right? Through its own weight. So you can find that reference in this game. According to the infos I read. Okay. This looks dangerous. Well, I was gonna look at my torches. Somehow we lost 2 torches. They might have burned out.
Don't see that every day.
Yeah, that's right. happening right now? Leave my friend alone. Okay. Writing seal. Let's read this. Be bound here, Microl, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against the realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm you bear be sealed by our ward. Dang, that is rough. I'll plan to assassinate or to murder your father. Intense. Mage Light. I don't know if I know Mage Light. That. Hey, what's going on, Kiri? How you doing? How's the day treating ya? You're chanting. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I hope the day's treating you well. I think I'm gonna order some oreganos. Really hungry. And that sounds really, really good. Do you have lunch plans? I could bring some to you if you want. It's probably really late though. It's 1:24. I imagine you've had lunch already. Yeah, you've nom-nommed. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, we could do that. Is that do you want to? Ooh, Elven Bow? Let's go. Yeah. Alolddean totally uses that language in this in his life. Let's go, right? I'm not breaking character at all. But wait a minute, but would we go? Like, we wouldn't actually go inside, right? We would just order and bring it home. I don't know how I feel about staying in a restaurant right now. Yeah, okay. Just making sure we're on the same page, because that's important. Seems like... yeah. Seems like that's the best. Yeah, you and me. Umi? Have we just made our own unique word? Umi? And remember we have this claw for the very beginning of this place. I wonder if we're gonna see that right now. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have no idea which way to go. But it's this way. Yeah, the Paladin is awesome. I'm really getting it. The Paladin is getting hurt. Yeah, Cat, loving the Paladin. The Paladin is really nice. Oh no. No! Uthgerd! Get back up. I wish I could heal you. I don't know that spell. I'm pretty sure I don't know the spell. Yeah, I need to get a spell to heal my friend. A good paladin would do that. A good paladin would know how to heal their friend. Yeah, healing hands, that's what it's called. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, the yeah, we don't I haven't Alolddean. I have to I had to write down Alolddean's name. I did a character name generator to come up with Alolddean Hasthelred, and I had to write it down because it's not like Lyra Moonstruck. I created that name. I don't know if it's very, canon to, or it's very consistent to this game. But Alolddean I used a name generator, and it is very, very hard for me to remember that name so far. It'll get easier. I believe it will get easier. What is the spell mod? I do have a spell. I have Apocalypse. Yeah, I'm running Ordinator and Apocalypse in this. Okay, so this is a symbol. I didn't understand this. Okay. Okay, so we could have done something here. We have... Are they funny choices? Ordinator and Apocalypse? I don't know. I didn't do much research, Kat. If you would like to share some information about it, I'd love to learn more. I honestly okay, so we have 2 and 2. So we got whale and snake. I'm thinking snake here and whale here. And then I'm thinking we got bird and snake. And how did we do this? We went outside was long, so that would be bird snake. Bird, snake. Bird, snake. That doesn't seem like it's it. Ah. Maybe it was. Maybe I got it right. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't use any mods on my first playthrough, so when I beat it, I was like, I just enjoyed myself that much, and I was like, I don't know if I want to continue with the character. that I was doing and like go through the places that I hadn't done, there was kind of a thought of like maybe we should try some new adventures, new things, but also change up the I swear there was another place for this thing. Oh yeah, it's right here. Rude. I wonder if that means I have it wrong. Got bird snake. Can we test this? Can we close the door? We can. Okay, let's test it. I just want to see if this did it. Yeah, it didn't. Or that one controls this one. Let's try this again. One more time. Maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know the difference between like I haven't experienced all the differences between Odin, Triumvirate, and so I've experienced a little bit of Apocalypse. I haven't even really, even though we have Apocalypse installed, I haven't really been able to get familiar with a lot of the oh. What's going on? I'm getting moved, and I don't know why. Something weird's happening to my controls. I'll do I'm gonna do another save. Yeah, it adds a lot of perks. I even wanted to... Okay, we fixed it. It adds a lot of perks, and also one thing that it does is it so it adds a lot of perks, and I wanted to install a mod that gave me a little bit more perk points. So this works regardless. So I don't think this puzzle is regarding this door. Okay, we don't have the door right. Maybe it's this one's supposed to be snake. No. I'm like wondering if it's across. So this one is like that. This one is looking at kind of at bird. Let's try bird. You really think some of them are broken? Are there some that you think I shouldn't use? Like, that one really looks like it's snake. Because it might be good to know. I don't want to... One thing I don't want to do is I don't want to optimize the fun out of this game. Like... Because I'll just stop playing it. That doesn't seem... Doesn't seem good. Wait, what? What is going on? Okay. You... Yeah, I did a half one. Dang it. I didn't get it right. I did one that... There's this one that does half points. Every second level you get half more points. But it didn't work. Summoner, Illusion, a Magician. Yeah, Illusion is really viable on Ordinator. I've heard to not underestimate the Illusionist in this game. Like, you can really, really have a good playthrough with Illusion. Okay. Yeah, and I'm playing this Paladin with Ordinator, as you know, and maybe this one is Snake. I haven't really even played a two-hander. Dang it! I haven't played a two-hander in the regular version of Skyrim, so I'm not really sure the differences, but I know that the things that I did the same are, if I go into alchemy, I went into destruction a lot, and alchemy and enchanting, and I don't think I'll be going into enchanting with the Paladin. Yeah, is it Ordinator or is it Apocalypse? I thought it was Apocalypse was or maybe the Apocalypse doesn't add spells, but yeah, one of them adds like tons of spells. Or we gotta figure this out. Like, maybe it's a cross. Maybe this one's... Maybe it's serpent whale. That would be pretty easy. And this one is bird snake. Bird snake. Bird snake, come on. Dang it. Yeah, no worries, cat. You prefer Odin, but they're not so powerful? Okay. Yeah, good to know. Really good to know. And have you had any experiencing removing spells from a character? Like, is that something that you can safely do? Do you know? Okay, so not a cross. Let's go opposites. So this one will be snake, this one will be bird. You prefer in conjuration? Yeah, I haven't played much conjuring. I had my mage was like kind of destructive and had conjuring, but I honestly just started really going heavily into snake, whale. I started going heavily into destruction. Okay, so this is a cross. Trying that. Nope, that's not it. You never remove mods playthrough. Yeah, no, I wasn't even, maybe I wasn't clear enough. I wasn't talking about removing the mods, like changing, Ordinator or Apocalypse. More though that my character, like if I look at the mage spells that my character knows, like I was thinking before I decided on the Paladin thing, I learned Conjure Familiar, and I was like, oh well, I wouldn't really know that as a Paladin. I don't think a Paladin would know Conjure Familiar, but maybe that's a spell you start with, so that might not. I might have not had any control over it. Okay, so bird, snake. So we did snake, bird. So we did snake, or wait. And we did, shoot, I don't remember. Let's just do bird, snake. Do bird, snake, and then we'll do snake, whale. Then we'll do opposites. See if that works. I'm kind of just like guessing now. Spell amnesia. It adds a power that lets you forget spell. Okay, yeah, let me write that down. I mean, you could probably just use the console, right? I believe that it's just a console command. But I'll write down spell M-E. Because I think there's some things that I feel like I would use that. Alright, so now we're doing opposites, right? Bird, yeah, okay. So whale snake. Whale snake. Okay. Snake and bird snake. This isn't it. I'm at a loss. I don't know what. I have no idea. I feel like I've tried every combination. I mean, obviously I haven't tried them all, but I've tried all the combinations related to these stones, and I'm just not getting it. Like, and maybe that door was open because the other person got it already. Yeah, right, Cat? Like, I know there's so many spells, and like that, like with my magician, I'll probably never use like the low tier burning hands. So like, I think it's called burning hands, right? I think even this paladin knows it, because I think it's a spell you start off with. Yeah, flames. Like, I would never use flames in my late magician. It's just not even worth it. Yeah, exactly. And with Apocalypse, you just mix those two. Alright. What am I not doing right? Is this... Am I kind of like... Do I need not to figure this out? Like, the person that obviously had this opened this door, and therefore that's what this puzzle was, and we're trying to solve I feel like we're trying to solve a puzzle that's already been solved, which is why I'm struggling with solving it. But we haven't ever hit this switch and not seen the darts come. I don't know. I guess... Not really sure. Yeah, you doing some snow cleaning? Awesome. Hopefully you're staying warm and enjoying the snow. Do you like the snow, Mr. Mike? I know sometimes folks don't like the snow. I love the snow. Man. Yeah. You don't know the snow, Cat. Yeah, we get a lot of snow where we live. Yeah, cleaning it's a pain. I think I'm just gonna pass on. I don't know. Yeah, you're from a Mexican city near the beach and desert. So we don't have the beach close by. That's something I miss. I miss the beach. 100%. Having the ocean nearby is so nice. So you're very lucky to have the ocean so near. You've never seen the snow? Yeah. Are there I don't know I don't know Mexican or Mexico's topology. Are there many places that have elevation that get snow in Mexico? Like, I've been to Puerto Vallarta, I've been to Ensenada, I haven't been to Puerto Penasco, which is probably the closest to me. But yeah, those are the two places that I've been. And I just don't even know if... I'm sure there probably is. I bet there's mountains in Mexico, but maybe not. Maybe it's a very... There are some countries... counties. Countries or counties? I guess you're talking about the entire... Man, it's 4 a.m. All right, what are we gonna get into? Hey, and Mr. Mike and or anybody else, how's the Mario? How's the Mario going? Not like this. What'd I do? What'd I do? I didn't mean to. I would definitely like to spend some more time in Mexico. I really have a passion to, I have a strong desire to go into Central America. I would really like to explore more of Central America and see, like, I would like to see some of the Great Pyramids in Mexico. I think that would be, you're gonna put some time in? Yeah, no worries, cat. You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. But nice. What are you gonna play, Mike? If you don't mind me asking. I'm gonna probably put in some work into Mario off stream myself. I got some recommendations. I was hanging out in Ratio's channel last night, and one of his viewers seemed pretty knowledgeable on some difficulty levels, and so I told him the games that I had played and had finished, and they gave me some recommendations to go forward. Any recommendations? What have you played, Mr. Mike? Have you played anything, and what do you want to experience? I guess is also, like, do you want to experience like Kaizo, or do you want to experience kind of easier Mario to get started? Like, what is your kind of desire, like, to head into the space? And I don't know if you caught, but Mr. Mike, in case you hadn't heard me, I've been creating a huge spreadsheet, so I don't know if ooh, look at this. There's blood everywhere. Including this, I created this huge spreadsheet. I don't know if you do Discord at all, but in the Discord, I've posted a link to the Mario ROM hacks. And if you're not interested in Discord, but you're interested in the spreadsheet, let me know. I could also I could DM you the link, you know, through Twitter or something like that. But yeah, basically I'm trying to make this resource spreadsheet that includes a bunch of information on Mario ROM hacks. It's really a way for me to keep track of, like, the things that I've gone through and experienced, and then I'm also trying to rate them. So I'm trying to rate them in difficulty, and then also try to bring in my wealth of learning and difficultiness and experience and time with ROMs to then know what the difficulty level is depending on what you've played already, right? So, like, I don't feel like that exists in the space, and so if I can figure that out, I think that would be really cool. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to be able to figure that out. That looks far away. Yeah, I just plopped in the water. Not very mindful. You're open for both. You like to challenge yourself and also have fun. Yeah, it's you know, it's fun work though, right? Like, I don't know, I just have a passion to, when I see things that are when I see opportunities to improve things or offer some, you know, like offer an improvement, I like to jump into it. So and what I hope to do, I mean, I eventually hope to, like, offer some YouTube guidance with this and make a YouTube video of it. So I mean, the work also has a place a bit with that. But yeah, it's like, talking to, like, a lot of people in the Kaizo community, I don't get a sense that people really understand how to offer good guidance, other than asking people questions like, what have you played and what are you interested in? Which, by the way, I do have an answer for you. I know I'm just taking forever to get there. Oh dang, something bad happened here. And I don't know, if we could somehow figure this out in the community to, like, bring people on board so that they have fun, I think that would be really, really, really cool. Like, I think that would be really cool to to offer. And so I don't mind even if it doesn't turn into that. I mean, I'd like it to. Even if it doesn't, I think I'm going to get some value out of it for myself. And hopefully, you know, folks that end up using the spreadsheet will find value in it as well. Like, that's what I'm hoping, is just provide some value with it. But yeah, if you want to try a Kaizo-ish ROM that is it's really Super Mario hard, but I feel like it gives you there's a little bit of forgiveness in it. I really enjoyed Of Jumps and Platforms. Of Jumps and Platforms is a standard hard. The levels aren't too long, but they're kind of teaching you some dynamics of how to get through. Well, they're posing some situations. I don't know, teaching might be the wrong word, but they're posing you some problems to get through in the game that I feel, you know, help out. Wait, we didn't. There's an actual barrow. Yeah, and that's one thing it's doing. It's condensing information. So one thing I found is, like, Super Mario Central is, like, huge. Like, the information on there is just, like, there's so much information. And so that's what I'm trying to do as well, is with this spreadsheet. Like, for instance, some work that I did on it yesterday is there's this website called ROM Hack Races. And ROM Hack Races have 174 levels, but getting access to and they're all difficulty rated, right? Like, so, the lowest is 2 out of 10 and the highest is 8 out of 10. I don't know why they use or why they have 10 if they use only 2 through 8. But anyway, that's not my responsibility. Basically, there's a bunch of oh yeah, this is good. Well, you know what? We should call the horses and put some of our equipment away before going into this barrow. But so there's 174 races because there's 174 weeks. They've been doing this from like 2018. And I want to play some of the races. The races are kind of cool. They're hard. So I wouldn't recommend any of the races for a beginning player. The first 3 difficulty that I had played took me over 3 hours to beat one level. So, and the second, I played a level 2 this week out of 10, and it took me about 30 minutes to beat. So maybe, but there's only like 5 level 2s. So what my plan is to go through all the level 2s, see which one maybe be the easiest and doesn't take as long. Yeah, like a really long time, right? Like, I felt like, because I want to participate in the ROM races, but I wanted to get some experience. Obviously, like, it makes sense that I would want to get some experience before. Wow, my computer is like really going warm right now. Something must be happening. I'm gonna get rid of some of this stuff just so we have inventory to pick things up. Okay. We don't need this. You know, actually having a shield might be good. But yeah, like, there's 100, so there's 174, and getting access to all 174. Oh, hey, our horse can get a level up. It takes a lot of time. Yes. Level up. I don't know. Don't get it. Or, oh, I think we wait. I don't know. Weird. But anyway, in the spreadsheet, I have all 174 levels where you can download them. What just happened? Yeah, that's... I guess antivirus happened. So yeah, they're all ranked, so I put down their scores and rating levels. I put a link to quickly download them, and therefore I can easily access, because what I wanted to do is like, okay, I want to play all the level 2 ones, but I didn't want to have to go to their site all the time to browse for these levels. Like, so yeah, they're all in the spreadsheet now. 100% of them, and I plan to update the spreadsheet as they come out each week. That's the plan. I'm gonna do a save. But yeah, keeping track of what I've played. But Learn to Kaizo, I think you're familiar with that one. Learn to Kaizo, I think, is a really good starter hack to start learning Kaizo, because you're really only having to learn one thing each level. Oh, what's this? There's like people in here? I don't know if they're friendlies or not. Nope. Not friendlies.
You sure showed them, eh?
Yep. Took them out. Yeah, okay, so you have been playing Learn to Kaizo, and your wife really likes it. If I caught that right. I think that's what you're saying. That is really cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I haven't played it yet, but one of the ones that I plan on playing soon, this was recommended to me in Ratio Stream, and it's called, shoot, it's called Nightmare Cafe, I think. I believe it's called Nightmare Cafe, and it's basically it's like 60 rooms that give you a problem to solve, which sounds really fun. Like, one thing that I was thinking of the other day is one thing I like on Super Mario Maker 2, and the problem is just finding them, is the puzzle levels where you just you have to solve something. So I'm gonna be checking out the Nightmare Cafe. There's like 9 of them, so it's hard for me to recommend it because I haven't played it, but that was recommended to me as a good one. And yeah, Moo World. So I started with Moo World and Easy Kaizo. I think Moo World is probably easier than Easy Kaizo. But yeah, those might also be good starter places. But yeah, Learn to Kaizo is probably a really, really good starter one. Okay. And because I haven't finished. I can tell you that kindergarten is not good for a beginner hack. I mean, it is the first 8 levels. The first 8 levels are excellent. And if you don't mind playing 8 levels, and then once you get to the castle, I mean, it depends on how you like playing games, but I think once you get to the castle, you're better off maybe doing some other Kaizo that's not as challenging, because what's going to happen is the castle is going to be a huge, in kindergarten, it's going to be a huge stopper. Like, your progress, at least it was for me, my progress just came to a screech when I hit the castle. Is this all this is in here? Is this really this dead end? Way. Like uh-oh. 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 I think there's a way to clip. I think I wrote this down. We're gonna use clipping. I forget how you do it, but I wrote it down. Clip. How do you clip? Shoot. Does anybody know how to clip? Set ghost. I don't think... I forget how to clip. I'm gonna do a research real quick. Skyrim, console, command, flip. Clipping. Yeah, sometimes you just need to do this. Toggle clipping is TCL. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Unfortunate when this happens. I'm completely stuck. Alright, let's toggle flip. Collision off. There we go. Get to safe space and toggle collision on. There we go. Cool. And that's how you do it, folks. That's how you save from having to reload a previous save. Alright, I think it's a dead end. I think it's a dead end. Let's make sure. I guess the map would kind of tell us. Okay, here we go. I forget sometimes the map. So it's like right here, but it's crumbled in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all... Torches are going out. Alright. I'm trying to think of some other ones that I've, are kind of low difficulty. You know, there's a lot of just standard hard, ROM hacks.
Huh?
I don't know if standard hard is really good for learning Kaizo though. I kind of think it isn't. One thing that I've noticed when I play standard hard for myself is that I get in a different mindset, right? Like I'm having a different way of processing the game, and therefore when I get to Kaizo, it doesn't really seem like I'm playing the same style of game, if this makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. I've just noticed over the past couple streams, like when I get into the Kaizo section, I don't feel like I've benefited that much to this from the standard hard. Like, but it depends. If you're having a hard time with just movement in general, then any Mario, really, you know, any Mario that you're going to be playing is going to be good training. Because you really got to learn how to move, like have the feeling of movement, I think. Like you got to have the feeling. And it takes a while. Oh, a troll? Shoot. Ice is not the best for trolls.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Yeah, are you calling me a fool? I'm no fool. Give me a second. You tried using your PS4 remote? Oh yeah. PS4 remote controller. I got it. Yeah, it's PS4 has been hard. I've been struggling with a little bit of hand cramping. That's been yeah, no worries. No, I love it. I love the fact that you use remote, because it gets me into the lingo. It gets me into lingo that I'm not very familiar with. you know? So like when I read it, I was like, dude, playing Mario with a PS4 remote? Like I thought like a TV remote, right? Like the DVD controller or something like that. Like, dude, that's like next level. I love it. I absolutely love it. Don't apologize. No need to apologize. Yeah, yeah, absolutely love it. But yeah, the SN30 Pro has been nice. Does it have like, it just feels nice in the hands? I haven't done it yet. I haven't gone into looking into a new controller. I mean, I have so many controllers, right? I don't know, maybe I have some resistance into it. I guess I'm just trying not to spend money because I have so much that I could use. And yeah, I don't know if we got, I think I got off the topic, but who's this? And are they friendly? Hey, they seem friendly. Not a lot of friendlies.
Huh?
Yeah. Anska. The weight feels right. That's good. Yeah, weight, man, like, weight's a weird thing, right? I remember DualShock controllers when they came out, and then like, you know, when you go back to a PlayStation 1 controller, I think when this was with the PlayStation Mini, or I don't know if it's called that, but anyway, the re-release of the PlayStation that's all like built in. When I felt one of the controllers, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like, it doesn't weigh anything. It felt wrong, right? Who are you?
I'm Anska. Are you here to help?
Help with what?
I finally located Voken's script. The scroll I'm looking for just has to be here. Maybe you could help find it. I just know it's in here.
What scroll?
It's probably meaningless to you, but according to family legend, it links our bloodline back to Iskramor himself.
Okay. What kind of help do you need?
If Vokun is as powerful as I think, I may need a little help dealing with him.
I guess. What's in it for me?
Except the scroll, of course.
Yeah, the PS3. I do have some PS3 remotes. I haven't tried those. But honestly, I feel like they're very similar shape. But there's something about holding this when playing Mario that I'm really getting it into my palms and it's hurting after a couple hours. Yeah, I'll help you.
With the two of us, this should be easy.
Well, there's 3 of us. As long as my friend can help us too. Alright, we gotta keep Anska alive. The mission. Let's keep her alive. Whoops. I picked up something I don't. You always felt like the PS4, so maybe, yeah, I mean, I don't remember having this issue with PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, but honestly, like, I didn't play as many games that, like Mario, that could also lead to this, like, hand cramping, but you feel that way too. You feel like the PlayStation 4 remotes are, the way they're designed is a little bit harder. For glory! Oh, we gotta get into it, right? Gotta get into this Paladin. Go. Anska? Yeah. Who are you fighting? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's something I do. Maybe I should hook up, like I said, I haven't done it yet, but maybe I should hook up my PlayStation 3 controllers. I was thinking about selling them. Like, honestly, I haven't used I have 2 PlayStation 3 controllers. I haven't used them in a long while. And so I was thinking, like, you know what? Maybe it'd be smart just to let these go. Somebody else could use them. Like, I have a hard time keeping things around or wanting to keep things around that are not being used, right? So I have 2 PlayStation 3 remotes. Got them because Broforce. I don't know if you've played Broforce, anyone in chat, but a great game. Really over the top silly. Lots of fun. Had a great time with Broforce. And at the time, we didn't have any controllers for Curie and I to use with Broforce. So that's why I bought the PlayStation 3 remotes. And, but yeah, again, I haven't been using them lately, but maybe I should try that. Maybe I'll do that for my next Mario sessions. Maybe I'll use the PlayStation 3 remotes. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe it is the design. Maybe it's the way the controller wings come out. But, you know, it wouldn't hurt. I have 3 remote. I have PlayStation 3 remotes, and what I'm hearing from you, Mike, is you haven't necessarily said this, but this is kind of what I'm learning in this conversation. Is that, hey, we have it. Let's switch it up. You know, let's maybe it's the PlayStation 4 remotes. Maybe the newer isn't always better, right? Like, let's go back to maybe some older hardware. Don't have to use the newer hardware just because it's new. In fact, it might be better not to. So I'm gonna try that. I think that's a very good recommendation. So thanks, Mike. Thanks for the recommendation. Appreciate you looking out for me. You used to buy knockoff brands? Did you find good knockoff brands? Because, man, some knockoff brands are like I wouldn't imagine Mad Catz was a good knockoff brand that you'd recommend. Some of them are really bad. Okay, let's save. I kind of like saving in between each room. Like once we clear a room and move on to the next room. It's good for saving. Oh, hey! Rude! Ooh, this guy's tough. Let's take out his friends first. Dang, this guy's really tough. Oh, that was a misplay for me. I was trying to heal. I meant to go to dual heal, but I went to sword heal, and then I couldn't figure out which button I was supposed to press to actually heal. Boom. 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 Okay, here we go. Yeah, take him out. Oh, that's not the guy. Wait, what? What just happened? Like, one of these guys was supposedly really hard. And we just utterly destroyed them so quickly. I don't know what went different, but something was different. Biogentic? I don't know if I ever saw those controllers. Maybe you have, maybe they have different names. You know, some countries change, like the companies will change the name of the maker. Yeah, I never heard of Biogentic.
Sometimes I just
And I
like to
worked
watch
I
them
worked in a
burn.
game store for, I mean, it's just possibly that it exists here and I just never saw it. But I did work in a game store that so I feel like I know I would have remembered it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe not though. You're not spelling it right. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the most notable companies that made aftermarket controllers. I know Mad Catz comes to mind, mostly because we always told people to avoid it. Just not a recommended product. But maybe they changed things around. Maybe they became a really reputable controller remote company. I don't know. I've not been in the space for like hardware, like analyzing hardware for a long time, so my knowledge is probably a bit dated.
What are you doing?
Biogenic? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Man. Kind of want to learn the frost protection, but I kind of feel like we might need it. Sometimes the doggos, or at least Evermore has a tendency, she's very she has a lot of mouth noise. I don't know if it's something to standard poodles. I don't know if anybody else has been around a standard poodle much. Shoot. Yeah, saw that. Don't step on it. Okay. But yeah, she just has this tendency to make a lot of noise with her mouth. It can get really obnoxious, especially at nighttime, when we're trying to sleep and she's like smacking her lips all over the place. It's kind of funny.
This looks like some sort of lever puzzle. We'll have to figure out the correct order to flip them.
Ooh, okay. Look at this little wolf guy down here. Little secretive. But yeah, I don't know if I ever finished the comment. Yeah, I'd like to go to Central America. I would like to see a lot of the pyramids of Central America. I think that would be really cool. I think they're like, I don't know why, but they're not very snake wolf. Oh, here we go. That's the order. Okay, now we just gotta find where they all are. But I feel like they're maybe appreciated. I don't know, it seems like they aren't given much attention. Like the pyramids in Egypt, lots of attention, right? Okay, so that's number 2. Hey, the pyramids of Central America. Much closer. Alright, this one. Then whale. This one. Then fox. I was paying attention. Fox and snake would be the last one. There we go.
Maybe the order has something to do with the symbols up there.
I just solved the puzzle. Thank you for the commentary. Pollution of health. This is why you gotta have torches. I have no torches. Not good. I don't know if I have candlelight spell either. I might. I don't, but I could learn mage light. Looks like we might be learning a new spell. Yeah, wow, I've never learned Candlelight with this character. I feel like lighting spells would be aligned to a Paladin build, right? Yeah, I know. I haven't been traveling much at all. The last place we went to was what was it, 2019?
Over here.
2019, Kiri and I went to New Zealand. And I'd like to spend some more time in Canada. Honestly, Canada is like, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, I've been to Fernie. I've been to British Columbia. I did a fly fishing trip near Fernie. We like arrived in Glacier because it was a lot cheaper to fly into Glacier than to fly into Canada. And then we took like a what do you call it? A taxi service. Like not a taxi, but what do they call that? Shuttle. We took a shuttle. The shuttle transferred us from across the border over to Fernie. It was awesome. Fly fishing trip was amazing. It was my first like real adventurous fly fishing trip, which obviously probably had some sentimental value to it as well. But no, it was legit so cool. They were they called them blonde trout. I had never heard the I had never heard the term for blonde trout, but I guess, I don't know, it's kind of a stereotype, which isn't a great stereotype to promote. But basically, the trout were really fun because they are really, when you find out what they want to go for, they're whoa, what just happened? We just yeeted that guy. They're really into the take, so that makes it really fun. Like, a lot of people that fly fish, including myself, prefer top fly action. Here, we're gonna no. Yeah, you, hey, you just spun this trap. A lot of times people prefer top fly action. What does that mean? Means any flies that are on top of the water rather than underwater fishing. So like hook and worm would be not top fly because you don't see the action, you feel the action. I mean, you might see your rod go down, right? But you don't see the fish take the fly. Oh, it's going awesome, Joel. Yeah, it's going so much fun. I love this game. This is probably, I know this game's like 10 years old or older. Hey. But I think it's my favorite game of 2022. Isn't that silly? But it's going really good. But yeah, so anyway, the Fernie was beautiful. I guess it's a ski resort town, so it was a very small town, not much happening in Fernie, but very good fishing. Lots of fun with fishing. But I guess it's really like it was known for mining. Yeah, you're just not going to be ready for anything, right? But we'll be ready. Kind of confused about the layout here. Wait a minute. Okay, we just missed that. This is the way we came. We missed that potion. We saw that. Yeah, how are you doing, Joel? How are things going? Are you playing any games? Anybody in chat playing games right now and watching? There we go. There's a wooden door. You have, oh, you're going to sleep soon? And so you have a... The way I'm reading that, Joel, is that you kind of have some visual disturbance that's making it hard to play games. Is that... Do I understand you right? Take them out. Yeet! My guy's getting a little bit over buff.
Huh?
Okay. So, where did that guy yeet over to? What's the problem with this? You yeet these guys and then you can't find to take all their valuables. There we go. We would have missed 8 gold pieces, but we got it. Is it late where you're from, Joel? Or where you're at? Okay, we got a level progress. Steel War Axe. And we're really gaining levels, because one thing you can tell when you start gaining levels, or at least this is my thoughts before on my other character, you can really see how the game scales with you. Which makes sense. I think games generally need to scale with you. Otherwise, you can optimize the fun out of them. I'm not. Yeah. I'd be curious, do you feel like I have an accent or anything like that, or I guess I'm curious how you might be under that impression. Maybe I've talked about, like, I've been to England several times. I've been there maybe 6-7 times. I've been to Scotland twice. I've spent a lot of time in England. You got an English? Maybe it's my vibe. Man, if I had an English vibe, that'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I live in the western US. Southwestern US. But I do have a lot of folks from England that like to come and hang out. Wait, what just happened? Oh no. Oh shoot. I'm just like hitting switches.
No sign of him.
I think we had to. Yeah. Whoa, we're almost full.
What can I do for you?
I need to trade something.
Sure to put
I
it to
wish
good
this Utgerd's choices, I wish there were few of them, because getting to trade equipment with Utgerd is really challenging. Like, it's incredibly challenging to... I mean, it's a scroll. I have to scroll once, but the fact that I have to scroll once rubs me a little bit. Like, it's just a little bit more challenging to get to the menu item that I want to select. I don't know. I guess having, you know, a graphic design background, there's this like feeling that like when there's challenging UI systems, Like, you know, it's I know that it's challenging, right? I don't know if has anybody I think everybody can kind of understand maybe this ooh, a scaled helmet. Oh, now we're to has anybody learned something that makes you see things in a different light?
I'll be sure to put it to
right?
good
So
use.
like when I learned graphic design, oops, I didn't mean to do that. It was kind of hard to see things that were designed and I guess not have an opinion about it, right? Because then you learn what kind of good design is, you learn what is considered challenging design. I think maybe I'm communicating this well, is that you can kind of like get the sense of things that could be done better. Like, and maybe it's not design. Like, design is maybe not your expertise, and that's totally fine. I'm wondering what kind of expertise people have had in chat that once they learned something, it's like watching a movie. Like, if you have a profession and you're watching a movie, a lot of times the things that they present, like tech in movies is often really terrible. You know, it's really terrible. Like, they're trying to explain something the easiest way possible so they don't have to spend a lot of time on it, which totally makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. But they're not going to want to like train you why this doesn't work or how it works, like what the correct way of doing this is, right? Like, I'm quite confident that there's probably tons of things that happen in the medical field. Like, I don't have much medical training. Well, hello. And so, for glory! Oh, I don't have it arranged by type. I was sorting like I was arranging by type. Let's get this guy. Let's get him real good. Let's see, maybe he's kind of doing magic, so maybe lingering magic damage. Yep. Another one? Let's do Ravage Magicka. Why not? Let's do another one. Let's do maybe Lingering Damage Magicka. Oh shoot. I was curious about my health. Yeah. Yeah, oh, Joel, I will do my best not to die again. Yeah, and I hope you have a fantastic evening. Get some good rest. Thanks for coming by and saying hi.
That's Vokun, the guardian of the
Okay. Maybe not for glory? Maybe be a little bit... Oh, there's a storm. I wonder what's going on. You know, I should be using these. This guy's using a lot of fire. Oh, what happened? Okay. I don't know if I just died. Something's not right. Something just happened. I might be in death animation. Oh, that's not me. That's what happened. Okay. Got him. Gotcha. Whew. Hey, Uthgerd. Dang, you got hurt. Yeah, that was a tough fight. Conjuration, illusion, and alteration spells cost 20% less to cast. Well, that seems pretty cool.
Let's get going. What do you need?
So there's like 3 clicks to get into inventory. That's what I mean by the challenges. Oh, there we go.
Lead on then.
Okay, so when I have the sword and the hit health, right click to block is how to do it.
Some old priest buried here long ago. I've been searching for his tomb for a few years now.
Be careful around the burial stones.
You know what? You know what I need to do? I need to zoom in my camera when I'm playing games. Yeah, I need to zoom in. I think. Let's look for treasure. I guess his armor stuck around. Alright, so we have what? We have Snake. Snake. Good chance this is Snake as well. We don't actually have, I don't have a torch. I don't think we... No torch. One mod that I wanted to install, but I guess it has a lot of problems, and it's one of the reasons that the game doesn't do it, or at least that's what they think, is that notice how the sword is glowing, my hand is glowing. It doesn't have any change to lighting in the real world. The torch does, but apparently these effects, the spell effects, don't have any changes.
There it is, on the table.
A second. Oh, and apparently this game, I don't know if I've come across this yet, but apparently this game has some choose your own adventure books that you can find within the world.
Watch what you're doing.
I don't mean any offense. What was that? I feel like something's gonna happen. Other than me finding gold in urns. I guess I gotta take the sealed scroll, like she's not gonna take it. Alright, chat. Here we go. Do you think we're gonna get betrayed? Do you think this story... Do you think this woman has been honest with us? You have a little bit of time to think about that question. Do we trust the lady? Or do you think she's gonna be some... It's gonna be like, surprise! I'm gonna kill you now. Alright. I think we found all the loot. We're gonna find out.
Careful with that fire.
I've retrieved the scroll.
I cannot thank you enough for all of the help.
You're welcome. Nope.
And
Here you
here's
go.
a little something for helping me out.
Conjure familiar. Oh, yeah. So yeah, if I hadn't mentioned next Friday. So next Friday we are going to not be streaming. I'm going to be on vacation. Today's like a little bit of an extra special lengthy stream for y'all. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Be going for a little bit longer, I think. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 3 o'clock. But yeah, a little bit of a nice lengthy stream. I know it's okay to take days off and of streaming, and not that I'm trying to promote or push that you don't. I wanted to spend some time with y'all today. So today's a little bit longer of a stream. Yeah, of course, always take care of yourself. If you want to stream for a long time, just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Important, right? It's real important. Oh, hey. This is the one-way drop. I mean, I guess what they did, I guess if you just enabled cheats, right? Like you clipped. And that's the weird thing about... Oh yeah, what does it say?
Oh, let me look. This is a very exciting moment for me. It's encrypted. It'll take a while to figure this out.
Okay. Doubt the game would let us know next talk. Yep.
Good
Well,
day.
maybe we'll be meeting up, Anska. I wish you the best. Let's see. Which way is exit? Wait a minute. What? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Pretty sure I'm going the wrong way. Do a quick save, because it seems like when we load, we have the chance of the game crashing. Doesn't happen very often, but... All right.
Someone there?
Oh shit. Go horse. So yeah, we learned that this game, although these are called dragons, they're not truly dragons. Anybody know why they're not officially dragons? I did not even think about this at all when I was playing this. No idea. Yeah, so Mr. Mike, these guys aren't dragons, they're wyverns. Because dragons, according to lore, have four legs. Yeah, number of feet. Panda, you coming in with the answers. Yeah, I mean it's a small technicality, but if you think about Merlin, Sword in the Stone, like some of those old Dragon's Tales, or maybe like Dragon Warrior 1, all those dragons have 4 feet. Yeah, I thought that was incredibly... It's kind of interesting to me. Alright, we need to get our horse over here. Yeah. And did you know in this game, so I did not know this. This was totally news for me, y'all. Is you can actually pickpocket somebody's heart. That's, I mean, it's crazy. It's incredible. Like, what? You can pickpocket someone's heart? You can like steal their heart by pickpocketing them. So interesting, I can't put the quest item in the sack, but I can't get rid of the quest item. Right? I don't know how to get rid of the quest item. Maybe there's somebody that needs this item. Yeah, it's just... the intricacies that the developers have. I mean, Bethesda, that's one thing I love about Bethesda games. I don't know if a lot of people in chat are familiar with a lot of the Bethesda titles. However, I would say, like, if you've played Fallout, I think this will ring true to you, is that Bethesda titles, they tend to spend a lot of time just like on the intricacies of story and things that happen. Like, one thing that I really loved about Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 particularly was like going into people's homes and just observing what people had been doing before their death, like, was sometimes really humorous. Like, they had jokes just based on, you could tell, like, how people were positioned in homes or in gas stations or etc, etc. And then you'd read like a journal or an article or two, and you'd get more information, or sometimes it was required, but just really cool, really, really cool. It's just one thing that I love about this world, and probably a lot of people love about playing these games, is the intricacies of it. All right, what could we? It's 9:30 p.m. Those look like standings. I really like visiting standing stones when I'm traveling. I think they're really, really interesting. They're I remember when we were in Scotland, we were visiting this standing stone, and it was, in fact, the ring that I wear here. I don't think I can get this into focus for you all, but this ring is a bunch of standing stones. And we're actually in, yeah, so we were like checking out these standing stones, and there was this really interesting phenomenon that would happen, if I remember correctly. I don't know if Kiri's here that could help me out with this story, but basically what was happening with these standing stones is they came to investigate them, and what they noticed was, oh, let's take the road. Or no, wait, road's gonna take forever. In Morthal, there's no selling in Morthal. Wonder if they're selling in Dawnstar. Let's go to Dawnstar. I haven't been to Dawnstar. But they brought this brought this light fixture or something, and then when they pressed it into the ground, it would light up. Pretty sure this is not my imagination. Man, I wish I could remember that story more. Hello, traveler. You decided just to go back, huh? Oh, he or she's probably part of this Imperial camp. Alright. Need to go. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to.
Soldiers win wars, but where to put them.
I'd really like to see a bunch of the pyramids in central Mexico. I'd like to go to Egypt too. Egypt's a place that I haven't been, and I would enjoy. Got a hunter. Oh. Oh, they're bandits?
I'll show you what a real orc can do. That's the best you can do.
Found a bandit hideout. Like, I would like to go see the there's a pyramid in, I believe it's in Mexico, that if you go during the summer solstice, you can see waves in the stairs. Like, there's this phenomenon that happens. Oh, you're tough. Yeah, the staircase, like, it kind of comes to life. I think that would be really cool to check out. 18, I think these things are just getting stronger because, yeah, my skills are improving. There's like a fire element going on over there. Oh, what is happening? Let's ride. Let's go. Yeah, Mr. Mike, I'd love to hear your about your experience with Mario. I'm really... Huh. Oh, okay. Suppose we shouldn't do that. That's probably worth it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. So, does anybody know when they... Oh, I'm not... That's not my horse. Does anybody know when they introduced the backpacks in this game? I'm not sure if it's a mod that I downloaded or if it was, maybe it's the anniversary edition, but one thing